Thank you for everybody who's moved in from the outside. A very warm welcome. We start in a couple of minutes. This is just to get the room warm. I've had the privilege of being at this conference 2 years ago, and I'm not someone who has design on my mind all the time, but I learned a lot. So I have a question for all of you. Rather no, not a question, a statement that I would like for you to probably nod at and think about. Good design is actually very hard to notice. Would you say that's true or false? True, false?
Depends on
Think
the
about
eye.
it.
Depends on the eye.
Depends on the eye. I like that answer. Depends on the eye. So it reads here, good design is actually a lot hard to notice than poor design, because in part, good design fits our needs so well that the designs almost become invisible. Like a process, if it's really good and well put, the whole process becomes seamless. Still divided on the idea that good design is, I think we can think about it. It's just something to think about. The reason why I bring that up at the beginning of this conference is a great event means that a lot of us participate together, and that good design of process would mean that the phones are switched off. That would mean that our phones are on silent, and that would mean that our phones do not interrupt. We've got distinguished speakers here, and we would like to not interrupt them. So can I please request you to switch your phones on silent, to go ahead and distinguished speakers here, and we would like to not interrupt them. So can I please request you to switch your phones on distinguished speakers here, and we would like to not interrupt them. So can I please request you to switch your phones on we totally get it, but as long as it's not on loud mode, we really would appreciate that. Because what are the tables? The washrooms are to your left as you walk out. Just miscellaneous announcements before we begin. I request the photographers and videographers to take a short breather before we begin so that everybody can settle on the insides. The photographs that have been clicked and which are going to be printed, you will get them when the event has come to a close. So I please request you to have patience and not go to them while the event is going on. Is that all right? Is that okay? Too many instructions in a go? Yes? All right. 2 minutes more. Again, a big shout out to everybody who's on the outside. In the next 2 minutes, we'll start closing in the door so that the voice does not travel. Only the back door will be open so that we have the room and the attention in the room on the stage. Yes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to all the distinguished architects, interior designers, real estate leaders, innovators and design thinkers gathered here. It is truly a privilege to host you at the Design and Vision Built Environment Leadership Awards and Conference 2025, held at the iconic Novotel Goa Panjim on this memorable day of the 28th of November 2025. Today we are here not merely to attend a ceremony, but to witness the celebration of design thinking, creativity and leadership across India's built environment. I applaud the people who have come in with their families to cherish the moment where you receive the award, the awardees, the people who are winning it, and our esteemed speakers who are going to be sharing so much of knowledge. Thank you for being here. Can we have a big round of applause for the room, please? A big round of applause for yourselves and everybody gathered here. This conference brings together diverse minds from across the country to explore a deeper purpose behind the built environment, one that goes beyond structures and aesthetics. Here, architecture and interior design are honored as tools of social transformation, as reflectors of culture, and as a solution that influences sustainability, technology, behavior, community, and well-being. Do we agree? Yeah? Yes? Maybe? Give me a stronger yes. It would be lovely to have a stronger yes. Do we agree that the designs we put together help? Yes, thank you. Thank you so very much. We celebrate design and us not just for how it looks, but for how it changes the way of how we live in. Design and Vision Built Environment Awards and Conference is conceptualized and curated by Begin Up Ventures India, Bangalore. Begin Up holds a strong reputation in the field of business research, business ratings, analytics, and public relations, working with institutions, businesses, media networks, and industry bodies across India. The organization has been instrumental in building platforms that uplift professionals, support innovation, and foster credible recognition in multiple sectors. Leading Begin Up Ventures India as its managing director is Mr. Anand Gopal Naik, right there, a seasoned entrepreneur with expertise in research, business module development, and public relations. He has helped more than 100 startups and business restructure for growth and profitability, and delivered talks at over 200 institutions, inspiring more than 20,000 students across India. And I must tell you something about Mr. Naik. Whenever he briefs me, this is my second year doing this award ceremony, he's always made sure that everybody who attends is at the priority level. It has to be convenient, conducive, and informative and knowledgeable enough for all of you. And I think we give that credibility to him. Thank you for having me here again for the second year. Mr. Naik was also named among India's leading young entrepreneurs and was honored by none other than Shri Ratan Tata of Tata Group and Shri Narayan Murthy of Infosys. He is the author of the best-selling business self-help book Startup Ladder and 2 acclaimed novels, 18 But Not Teen and Corner Street ATM. With that having said, today's gathering represents India's evolving identity in design, where contemporary practice meets cultural values, where innovation aligns with responsibility, and where creativity is seen as an instrument of leadership. This is a space where thoughtful ideas meet entrepreneurial journeys, where education strengthens practice, and where design is shaped through dialogue, empathy, and research-driven purpose. We are honored to welcome achievers, pioneers, young leaders, establishments, and emerging talents from 24 states of India. We're truly glad to have you here. Your presence here underscores the expanding influence of Indian design, from metropolitan cities to developing districts From boutique studios to research-focused organizations, such diversity reinforces the idea that good design doesn't belong to one geography or one culture. It belongs to every citizen, every community, and every space that seeks dignity and progress. With that, I'm very honored to welcome our speakers for today, and your applause should not stop because they deserve it all. Dr. Gopalan Nair Shankar, People's Architect, Padma Shri Awardee. So very, very grateful to have you here. Dr. Oscar G. Kosesau and Dr. Pony M. Kosesau, founders and principal architects, Pony and Oscar and Rahul Architects. A big round of applause. You shouldn't stop. Of Chennai, Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran C.K., School of Architecture, Christ University, Bangalore. Mr. Muhammad Amin Nair, A&A Design Studio Private Limited, New Delhi. Miss Shailija Avasthi, Sublime Spaces and Places, and Miss Vareja Bajaj from Vareja Home. Their presence marks a union of thought leaders from design practices, sustainable innovation, academic research, and lifestyle space design. We also have with us Dr. Elias C. Jacob, and our next important guest is Sony Sebastian from UAE. So Sony Sebastian, I'm looking around the room, just coming in, all right. I know from all spaces, from different regions, and we're really, really looking forward to hearing from you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the privilege of witnessing the beginning of this conference this year. I request our guests to kindly join us on stage to light the lamp and begin the conference. Can we please request all our guests to kindly come to the stage? All our speakers? Yes, please. Joining them is Managing Director of Begin Up Ventures, Mr. Anand Gopal Naik. Can we have all of us on stage, please? We commence this evening that promises inspiration, knowledge exchange, recognition, and a meaningful celebration. May this evening spark new conversations, new collaborations, and a stronger shared vision, shaping the future of India's built environment. Can I request you to please step forward? I request you not to be stingy with your claps. Can we applaud at this coming together of minds? Knowledge sharing. Can we have you all step forward? Just close to the line. There is so much of experience in the stage right now, and all of it is going to be shared with you. To that idea and thought, a big round of applause. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so very much. Thank you. With no further ado, we're going to start with the knowledge sharing, the mind sharing There's lots of paper that Novotel has provided in pencils. I hope you write away to glory and make notes. And the privilege of introducing our first speakers, they come in a duo. So we're going to have Dr. Miss Pony M. Kosasau, Principal Architect and founder of Pony Oscar Rahul Architects, Chennai. Architect Dr. Pony M. Kosasau is the first woman architect in Asia to design a state secretariat in India, Telangana State Secretariat, Hyderabad. Can we applaud to that, please? She has worked on the Prime Minister's Housing for All projects and the prestigious Gyanan Space Center for ISRO at Shri. Yes, Dr. Miss Pony can be best described as an award-winning nation builder who returned home from the USA and dedicated 30 years of her life here in India towards building prestigious government and private projects pan-India and abroad. She has won more than 224 international, national and state awards for architecture, interior design, and has been widely in design magazines and newspapers. Architect Pony M. Kosasau did her Bachelor's in Architecture from National Institute of Technology, NIT, Trichy, and was the first undergraduate woman student. Later, she did her Master's in Architecture in Cornell University and Advanced Professional Studies at Harvard University in 1992. Architect Pony has worked with internationally renowned architectural firm Edward Larbe Barnes in New York City on several skyscrapers, university campuses and stadiums before joining her husband in 1996, ushering on an era of diverse award-winning projects. Architect Pony was conferred an honorary doctorate in modern architecture in 2008 in Malaysia and University of Milano for modern architecture and architectural science in 2014. She's received the Distinguished Alumnus Award from the National Institute of Technology from His Excellency the President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, for the Golden Jubilee celebrations. A big round of applause for ma'am. And together with Dr. Oscar, the co-founder and principal architect at Oscar Pony and Rahul Architecture, they've spearheaded the foray of projects for the past 30 years. He is an award-winning architect, also educated in the US, and has been recently awarded as the Aloysian of the Year, St. Aloysius, Mangalore, inducted into the Hall of Fame at the University of Oklahoma, USA. And both us first speakers for this fine evening have been awarded the very prestigious International Green Apple Award for the most beautiful building, that is the Telangana State Secretariat at the House of Lords, Westminster Palace, London City. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our two first speakers coming up on stage.
Thank you very much for that really awesome introduction. Thank you very much for that really awesome introduction. It's a great pleasure to be here today, and at the outset, I'd like to thank Dr. Nayak for giving us this fabulous opportunity to address an august audience of young and upcoming designers. So, let me talk to you today about the concept of timeless architecture. What exactly is timeless architecture? Making timeless architecture refers to creating buildings and structures that exhibit enduring aesthetic appeal, functionality and relevance over time. Being architects and designers, this is our first desire and urge to create something that is beautiful, that is lasting, and that creates memories for the end users and the public at large. Now, what are the key attributes of timeless architecture? It's very important as architects to understand culture, history, sustainability, geometric order. I cannot tell you how important that is. Scale, materials, and wholeness. Wholeness as to holistic thinking and execution. Now, understanding natural materials and elements and uniting the building to the entire site is extremely critical. How do you create this timeless design? It is vital to craft your own design, use true materials, use artisans, which we have in India a lot, create flexible and functional spaces, integrate nature, and please avoid trends. Timelessness and the digital age. We live in very enlightening times, and it's very important to balance innovation and timelessness, adapt to changing technologies, and that's exactly the first thing we did as a firm. When we came to India, we were one of the first firms to digitize our practice. So going into technology, keeping abreast of technology gives you an edge on timeless design. Future-proofing design, that's very critical. Designing for accessibility and inclusivity. This is something I advise my students, upcoming architects, that there is something called universal design today. You cannot escape it. You have to design for the physically handicapped, challenged people. That's so critical. And you're actually judged for having inclusivity in your design. The more of it you have, the more better design you are perceived to be in this day and age. So today I'm going to talk about our own Telangana State Secretariat. It is the crown jewel of our design practice. And why the Telangana State Secretariat? Because there's something called the DNA of Indian design. You see, today's global trends have become very protectionist. We're not just talking about economies that throw tariffs on other nations. We ourselves are victims of it. But it is a time where nations have begun to look inward. And the same thing is going on in architectural practice. No more is there a situation where we as Indian designers look to the West for inspiration. Just because the West follows a certain kind of style of design doesn't really work for the Indian public at large, and this project is an example of it. Now, this is actually in Hyderabad. This was actually a competition. I'll talk about it in a while. It is the first secretariat to be designed by a woman architect, the tallest and the largest to have 2 dome towers and 34 domes. It is also the first IGBC gold-rated green secretariat in India. Now, like I mentioned before, this project didn't fall into our laps. We had a very intense competition, and the reason our design was selected was because this particular design reflected the DNA of Indian design, the psyche of Indian design. Now, the project competition went on for about 12 months, but the minute the design was finalized, it took us just 2 years to build, and that was the diktat given by the Telangana government. We started off in July. December was when the tender selection went on in 2020. The construction was commenced in 2021 and completed in 2023. Very tough timeline to achieve, but we made it. And the reason is our knowledge of cutting edge technology. And like I said, the more you are into technology and the knowledge of materials, it just ups the ante for you to be a more successful leader in building projects. Now, how did we approach this particular project? We took this particular project as an expression of democracy. So in a democracy, it's important to capture the popular imagination of the people of a state and have a mental connect to the local population by adopting contextual architecture. See, that is very important. I did ask the Chief Minister, why did you select our design? And the answer he gave me is, look, we got so many designs with glass and steel and what have you, but we went with your design because it reflected the culture of Telangana. So what we did was we studied the contextual architecture of Hyderabad, which had a lot of very interesting temples and palaces. And our main inspiration was from the Sita Ramachandra temple. The plan as such came in a rectangular format like you would find in a temple. With, you see the tiny peripheral domes on the compound wall, they were the inspiration for the 34 domes of this particular complex. Now, if you look at the evolution of the dome design, they came from the Hanuman temple in Gujarat, the Vaiteshwaran Koil in Tamil Nadu, and the Vanarpati Palace in Telangana. So again, I would urge emerging architects to think about learning your history of architecture. I cannot tell you how an important subject it is, and that indeed reflects in your practice. This is the finished product of the Telangana State Secretariat. You can see the two dome tower complexes, which is very unique, and the 34 surrounding domes. Now, this is also a very secular, very secular secretariat. And why? Because it has a church, temple, and mosque, which was indeed a diktat from the government that we respect inclusivity. Also, we had a whole bunch of facilities. We're talking about interfaith worship facilities, equal number of toilets for men and women, and a whole bunch of facilities, including a helipad. Also, the salient features were unique construction technologies, IGBC gold rating, and the principles of sustainability. Materiality was very important, and so remember, we built this in the middle of COVID. So most of our materials came in from Hyderabad, but of course we had to import and transport the Agra sandstone from North India. That's about the only bit of material that we had to bring in. Now, if you look at the site context, we had a beautiful site. As architects, you have to be very lucky to get a site facing the largest man-made lake in India, also facing the Birla Mandir on one side and the beautiful Necklace Road. So this indeed was a close to 30-acre site, completely rectangular in site, and the other issue was that we had to follow Vastu. This is the site plan, like I mentioned before. You can see a whole bunch of green in front, which was a landscaped area. And the plan as such was very simple. It had a 2.5-acre courtyard in the center. And as architects, you all know that courtyards are basically heat exchangers, where you bring in fresh air, it wafts through the building, through the large corridors that we provided, and then the hot air wafts out through the external envelope where we had very large windows. So each floor was basically housed about 4 ministries, each having its own principal secretaries, ministers, and entire workforce dedicated to that particular ministry. Now, there's a whole bunch of statistics here, but for the record, I can tell you it's about 8.5 lakh square feet of the main building, and the rest of it followed with ancillary facilities. We also followed the proportioning system, the human system, including your palm, which actually can be inscribed into a square. So if you really see, you'll see the elevations of the palm. The center is the human figure. We also followed the golden ratio. That's very important. And also the principle of Vesica Pisces, which is nothing but the breadth of the building to be half of the length of the building. It's a very simple principle that we followed. Now we also had the IGBC gold features, efficient irrigation system, rainwater tanks, HVAC systems that was cutting edge, better energy savings, and of course a whole bunch of MEP issues. Now I'll just quickly take you through a travel of this entire complex. So if you went in a helicopter, you will see this rectangular footprint with the 34 domes and the setback. And as you enter in through these gates, now these gates were carefully crafted. Now we followed something called a uniform design vocabulary, which means that every little element of the building reflected the basic design philosophy and the basic design vocabulary. So this is a very classical gate, 24 feet long, 26 feet high. And as you move in, you see the dome tower complex. And as you walk in, you would see this enormous 600 feet elevation. And the horizontal massing is cut by vertical elements. The vertical elements are what I call bell towers, but indeed they are nothing but MEP shafts that breaks the scale of this immensely long elevation. This is a view from the NTR gardens, and of course we had these massive sandstone fountains. This is just to give you an idea of the elevational detail that we followed. So if you look, you'll see the window elements are differing from floor to floor. You have this beautiful 3-story arched windows, and then you get the punched windows. Now remember, the height of this building was basically split into 14 feet and 16 feet high spaces. Large, this is the largest portico in the world ever, a massive entrance of a world's biggest entrance door. It's a square of 24 feet by 24 feet. This is the central courtyard. And the interesting thing about this is that the elevation of the outside is reflected into the elevation of the courtyard spaces. Now, just to give you a feel of the interior spaces, this is the grand lobby, 2-story height, the beautiful and massive green and a white marble, and this is something what I call a sequential experience. You want to create timeless architecture, create something called sequential experience, that is right from the gates onto the exterior of the building and then onto the interior. So when you walk along this huge corridor of power, you would actually see the beautiful columns, the fantastic capitals, the 2 dome tower complexes. So it's actually a photographer's delight. So when, as you move in, you get different angles of the Secretariat. This is the Chief Minister's Conference Hall. Remember, this is all done in neoclassic French style. There's a lot of mixing of styles. The Chief Minister's office that beats the size of Putin's and Donald Trump's office, much, much larger than that. This is the VIP lounge. So let's say you are the Chief Minister of a neighboring state. You would come here, be seated, experience this beautiful neoclassic design interior before you're actually ushered into the Chief Minister's office. This is the Chief Secretary's office. We indulged in different design-oriented materials. So these were all wooden panel interiors. You can see that Honorable Minister's cabin, the Cabinet meeting hall, the VIP dining hall. Remember, in the heights of COVID, you couldn't afford to go to China or Europe and bring in furniture. Every stick of furniture that you're seeing here was made in Hyderabad. That goes to say that India has a lot of potential. You don't need to import anything from abroad. You have good artisans here, you have willing furniture manufacturers, you have excellent materials. It's a question of how you exploit them. This is the waiting lounge, one of the waiting lounges. We took a lot of trouble over the doors of the Secretariat. Each door was of a different design, different inlay design, which we call Bidri art. I don't know how many of you are here from Hyderabad, but you'll know that this metal inlay work is one of the finest that you can find in Telangana. We also created hospitality spaces because the Chief Minister didn't want to waste taxpayers' money in hiring 5-star spaces, 5-star hotels for holding state events. So we created this very beautiful multi-story hall, dining halls. There's a banquet hall also, ceremonial halls where awards would be presented, and indeed the highlight is the Telangana 360, the Hyderabad 360. This space comes below the main dome, 60 feet in diameter. So if you walked right in and took a spin around, you would get the 360 view of the Hyderabad city. Truly a very, very beautiful space. Now, I worked with Philips to do the lighting. We didn't have any lighting designer, but working with them was a treat because they brought in the latest technology, layering of lighting. I'm sure some of you are also de facto lighting designers and you will know what I'm talking about. So we created this fantastic design which, if you see in the night time, the reflection in the Hussain Sagar Lake is something truly beautiful. Now, it is never easy to work with governments. I don't know how many of you work with central and state governments. They are very exacting, but I was lucky to have a chief minister who believed in us, all instructed Shapurji and Palanji to follow our drawings. So this was the interaction we had with him. And this is a construction sequence of surveying, excavation, and then the actual superstructure coming up, and then the beautiful secretariat that rose up from the ground. Then fixing of the national emblem was another very emotional moment. And of course the dome execution. Now here with the Chief Minister, I was very particular on using PT construction, which he completely agreed with, but we used a hell of a lot of steel. Steel technology, I'm telling you, is something that you need to exploit and use because it shortens the construction time by more than half. And it's so much more lighter. So you can see these metal trusses that form the dome skeleton, threw in the SS sheets, lifted them, and before we lifted each dome, we did a little hoven. And there you can see it goes and sits on the drum of the dome. And there you can see the beautiful domes in the center. And over the domes, we threw in the shotcreting and then threw the GRC skins on. This is something which I've spoken before. It's steel technology, but remember the real secret is GRC technology, glass reinforced concrete, which I'm telling you is an old technology in the West. The Middle East uses it a lot, but this is one big building in India which used this technology, and that's the reason we were able to finish it very fast. Of course, we had a zillion challenges. COVID was one of them. Our workers ran away, and we had to depend on local labor. And that's the reason why I tell designers, there's going to be a lot more COVID scenarios that are going to come. Learn to exploit local materials. Learn to use local labor. They are the only things will save you in the end. Of course, our triumphs were many. IGBC gold rated, finished it in 26 months, and today it is a gold icon. We've won several national and international awards, and by the way, we just won, we were in London last week, and we were honored in the House of Lords at Westminster Palace for building one of the world's most beautiful buildings, which is also a green building. It was truly a treat to stand among Europeans who recognize this incredible feat. I just threw in this slide to show the different moods of the Secretariat. Dawn, midday, dusk, and night view. Oscar will give you a very fast run-up of the kind of projects we do. Oscar?
Good evening, everyone. Ours is almost a 30-year practice now. We started in 1996, so we'll probably show you a tapestry of projects we've done for the past 3 decades. This is a project Puni is working on day and night. This was a competition we won for the government of Tamil Nadu. This is a state library and science center. This is slated for completion probably by February of 2026 because the government is up for elections, so it's going on a fast track mode. This is almost 2 lakh square feet, 300 crore project. It's got 2 levels of science museum, and above that is the state library showcasing a lot of books, Tamil, digital library and things like that. The work is going on full swing at the moment. And this is coming up in Coimbatore. This is side view. There will be a video on this after some time. These are some of other projects. This is a convention center we're working on in ECR. It's a 10,000-seater convention center with collapsible partitions, modules of 2,500, 5,000, 2,500. It's a very linear building in the sense it's almost 600 feet long. So it's got a huge lobby, arrival lobby. After that, we have the convention centers, and then we have the dining and kitchen areas. At the first floor, there are rooms for people who can use it for weddings, exhibition, and things like that. This is under construction on the East Coast Road in Chennai. Yeah, this is one more convention center which is coming up in Chennai, around 6 lakh square feet. Yeah, this is a project we're doing now for the government of Andhra Pradesh. This is in Amravati, the new capital. We have just completed the design project report, detailed project report. It's a museum with statue of NTR. This statue is almost the height of the Statue of Liberty, which is done in Gujarat, but only Sardar Patel's statue, it's coming up, it's already come up in Gujarat, 182 meters. The statue height is the same, but we have a 5 lakh square feet museum at the bottom, but this sits on a hill of 150 meters. So naturally, this will be the tallest statue in the world. This is coming at Neerkonda Hill in Amravati. Yeah, this is a different view showing it's on a hill as I said, so it's got a terrace-like development. So we have 6 pavilions or museums showcasing Andhra culture, showcasing NTR's movies, his costumes, ornaments and things like that. This is a project Puni has worked for the Gaganan Space Center in Sriharikota. This project we've done is a museum for Dr. Kalenja, the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Karnanidhi. It's come up in Tanjavur, a place called Thiruvarur. We also do a lot of IT parks. One of the largest IT parks we've done in OMR. It's around 30 lakh square feet. Each floor is around 3 lakh square feet. It's completed like 10 years ago. This is phase 1, which is around 15 lakh square feet IT park. This is City Lights IT Park, Pacifica Tech Park. It's cost around 12 lakh square feet, again in OMR. These are some projects we've done in the city of Chennai. This is ITC Global Services IT Park. Next. This is a small IT park for a campus we have done for Arune Engineering College, one of the oldest projects. This is Satyam Technology Park, now it's called Tech Mahindra, it's in Orissa, Bhubaneswar. This is another project in Amravati, it's the administrative building for APIAC. This is another IT park in Sirisiri for Tech Pro. This is a recently completed building for a small corporate office from Bangalore called Microtech. We also do a lot of resorts. This is an eco resort which we have completed in Havelock Islands in Port Blair. This is a La Meridian Hotel in Coimbatore, which is around 7 lakh square feet, around 256 keys. This is one of the suites, the Tamil Nadu suite in the hotel. This is the KCB Mercure Hotel, part of Novotel Group in Hyderabad. This is Accord Hotel in Puducherry, around 1.4 lakh square. Again, French style because Puducherry has got a lot of French influence. This is a bar of the hotel in Puducherry. This is a biotech park we have done for Shastra University. It's got biosafety level 1, level 2 and level 3, plus the animal house. It's more like a research park. This is a recently completed academic facility for the Shastra University. This showcases the library which is right in the center of the entire academic facility. This is a GRT College of Engineering. It is on the way to Tirupati. It's a huge campus we have designed. This is the main building with the academic complexes. This is one of our first building we did in 1996 when we came from the US for a 200-acre campus in Namakkal, Salem. This was the administrative building. This is a recently completed St. Bede's Auditorium. It's a 100-year-old campus, so it reflects the old style in the new buildings because it went to the Heritage Committee. This is an international school we have done in Tirunamalai. It is a holy city. We took the mountain as inspiration. So you see the library, the shape of a pyramid, it kind of reflects the mountain behind. This is a small novitiate for St. Church Park School. It's called the Menorah House. This is a Lawrence School, Ooty. We had used a brick architecture because it kind of reflected the olden style of the building which was built there like 100 years ago. These are upcoming potential projects, high-rise buildings. But on the extreme end, you see the hospital which is coming up in Hyderabad. L&T is building it for us, around 20 lakh square feet. These are proposals for projects for apartments in my hometown, Mangalore. They're coming up now in Mangalore. Next. These are Victoria apartments which are completed in Omar in Chennai. This Pune has done this project along with Rahul. It's in Kuala Lumpur for an industrialist of Malaysia. They wanted a fusion of Malay and Chettinad architecture. These are projects we did around 25 years ago in Doha, Qatar. A couple of stadiums we designed it. This is one of the projects. These are a few bridges we've done for the government of Telangana. So I'll just run a couple of videos now.
Just to give you an idea, as a firm, we don't believe in a signature style. We believe in contextual architecture. Every oftentimes we have to remember as architects, it's your duty to translate the dreams of your clients into reality, which means that yes, this is an opportunity to express your creativity. But if you want to be a successful architect, you can't afford to be very stubborn. You need to follow up with the client brief. And this is a secret that successful architects will never share with you. And that's the reason we as a firm have been able to survive for more than now 30 years. We're in the 31st year. That it is important that you listen to the brief of your client.
హెచ్ఓడిల సముదాయము ఒక అద్భుతమైన కళాభారతి. We look at Hyderabad with our own vision.
On the Coimbatore library that's going on, so you will see a completely different style of architecture that's coming in. Oscar, can we have the Coimbatore library? Yeah, so look at the design vocabulary, so very different. Center, part of the library, ground floor and first floor, the interiors of the planetarium, the science, STEM and play zone center, the space lift, auditorium, the children's library, the children's theatre, topmost floor forms a bridge between the two towers, a garden, and then we also have 2 floors of incubation centers, which the government was very insisted on. Own book sections, competitive sections for UPSC exams. And there you see it, the entire building in its totality. Very contemporary, modern architecture. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I believe the scale of what you took us through was truly breathtaking. There was so much that I think we're in awe, and at the same time wondering how you managed so much together. That was a lot in a matter of minutes. So can we have a big round of applause for our first speakers? I hope you learned a lot from them. Our next speaker who we would like to invite on stage is Shailja Avasthi. Am I saying that right? Yeah, Shailja Avasthi, yes. Founder and principal of Shailja Avasthi is an acclaimed interior designer, lifestyle products creator, and visual storyteller who creates spaces that speak about the people who live and work in them. Nominated as one of the top 10 designers in India by Business World in 2018. Shailja is one of a kind creative force to be reckoned with. She has designed original, delightful spaces that can be best described as magical, and the intent is on creating timeless stories. One exclusive space at a time. Her attention to detail is unparalleled when it comes to the creation of stunning designs, interiors, and decor. Her design ethos is inspired by nature, science, art, mythology, and technology. She believes it is imperative to push boundaries and challenge established rules when it comes to all of her work. Through mastery of her craft, Shailja brings multifaceted spaces and lifestyle products and advises on every aspect of a project, from concept to delivery. Her design approach is meticulous and informed by explorations of form, function, material, texture, and color. The process begins with a deep understanding of the project brief to align with the client's needs, followed by visualizing and imagining design outcomes, and it culminates in the creation and execution of physical shapes, furniture, artifacts, and lifestyle products. Well, put your hands together and welcome the lovely lady who's going to be giving us a lot to think about.
So thank you so much for the lovely introduction, and a big thanks to the entire Begin Up team and especially Dr. Naik for having me here. And a very good evening to all the winners here, to the parents of the winners, and the entire audience, including the hotel staff and management. It is a privilege to be here among some of the finest minds shaping the built environment. Architects, designers, creators, and custodians of culture. We are gathered at a time when our profession is standing at a crossroads. And I hope this one works. A time of both excitement and anxiety, of possibilities and uncertainty. We are stepping into what I call the age of intelligent tools, where artificial intelligence has walked into our studios, our conversations, our lives, our dining tables, our workflows, uninvited, unstoppable, and undeniably powerful. And also, a new fear has emerged. Of late, we are sitting around and we are looking at these discussions going on designers tables, and everybody is either hiding that tool on the system while creating options, or is scared that, oh my god, that's going to be better than mine. So the new question is, will AI replace us? Today I want to answer that fear with complete clarity. AI is not here to kill creativity. AI is here to kill mediocrity. And personally, I believe that is one of the greatest gifts this era offers us. In the past year, I've seen something really fascinating. Every young designer, every intern, every studio head, and this I'm not talking just in the space of architecture or interior or products, even graphic designers, 2D, 3D, even, your meta designs, everything, they have had a quiet moment of panic. When AI can generate 100 options in 10 seconds, what happens to me? When a client can create their own mood board in Mid-Journey, why do they need us? How many of us are familiar with Mid-Journey? Hands up, please. Exactly, there are clients who are so well informed, especially coming from a city of technology called Bangalore. They come to you with almost an entirely finalized concept, and then they ask you to create something for them. So the challenge is continuously, getting more difficult, and it's going to be full of tribulations if we do not rise above. So why do they really need us? And these questions come from a very human place. They come from insecurity, from the unknown, from a belief that design is defined by outputs, drawings, renders, boards, and plans. But here is the truth. AI can produce options. AI cannot produce originality. AI can make images. AI cannot make meaning. AI can replicate patterns. AI cannot understand people. AI is powerful, yes, but it is also profoundly limited, at least as of now. It is not a designer. We have to be very clear. It is a generator, and that distinction will define the future of our industry. When we put in prompts, entire facades of large-scale buildings are appearing like this. It's a scary moment for all of us. I understand translation is going to be a very human game, but over a period of time, it's going to develop so beautifully that probably you will be pressing buttons and erecting entire planets. Maybe we are living in a new age of movies like Transformers, where they literally transport stuff from one planet to another. So every generation before us feared new tools. Draftsmen feared AutoCAD, photographers feared digital cameras, artists feared the printing press, interior designers feared 3D visualization. And yet every time, the world did not collapse. It expanded. AI is simply the next step in the evolution. It is not a replacement, but an expansion of possibilities. Of late, these two letters, we hear it. There is a phrase called elephant in the room, but I feel AI is like elephant in the world. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's using it. Quite a few of us are even scared of it, but we're not figuring out how we're going to tackle this in the future. AI does not design, let's be very clear. AI is simply the next step in that evolution. AI rearranges what has already been designed. It draws from history, from the internet, from libraries of past solutions. But architecture, interiors, spaces, these come from culture, climate, context, rituals, lived reality, from cries of small babies to cries of women who are not in great condition. This is something AI does not understand today. AI cannot feel humidity in Kerala. AI cannot understand silence in a meditation room. AI cannot smell wet earth in Ahmedabad. AI cannot sense what the human psyche needs when walking into a home after a long day. Only we can, at least as of now. Design is not about assembling things. Design is about interpreting life. Let me say this gently but firmly. For too long, our industry has allowed mediocrity to survive, and it might hurt. Copy-paste Pinterest boards, carbon copy 3D renders. We all know the reality of 3D renders. Material palettes that repeat from project to project, furniture from the same categories, homes that feel increasingly identical. AI has to kill this. It will kill this ruthlessly. Because anything that can be automated will be automated. Anything that relies merely on technique, not thought, AI will do faster, cheaper, and probably better. And honestly, thank God for it. Because what remains, what survives, what becomes truly valuable is the designer who thinks, not the designer who imitates, not the designer who repeats. Creativity is not dying. Creativity is being reborn. Mediocrity is dying, definitely, and perhaps it always needed to. Let me share something from my own practice. We use 3D renders in my studio. We appreciate we appreciate them, but we do not worship them, because I've realized renders have become the biggest boon and the biggest curse of our industry. They help clients visualize, sometimes cruelly and wickedly, but they also trap designers inside the boundaries of a library. They give realism, but they take away originality. When everything you use comes from someone else's digital catalog, how will your imagination stretch beyond what the world already knows? AI is making this even more obvious. You give it a prompt, it gives you a mashup of what already exists. So if we want to build the homes, hotels, museums, learning spaces, sanctuaries, and cities of the future, we must stop treating renders as the final truth. A render should be a guide, not a master, and definitely never a destination. The destination is the human experience we are trying to create. Only an architect, only a designer can craft that. AI has definitely entered the room by now. The question is, what will you bring to the table that AI cannot? The answer is profound. AI cannot understand human grief or joy, translate culture into materiality, sense proportion or intuition, interpret how a family lives, design for neurodivergence, emotion, memory, feel the weight of sunlight on a stone wall, understand rituals, belonging, identity. The future belongs to designers who can weave meaning into matter. We must become philosophers of spaces. We must become psychologists of experiences, interpreters of culture, researchers of behavior, poets of atmosphere. This is the designer 2.0, the designer who uses AI to generate options, but uses their own mind to generate truth. AI becomes your assistant, but you must be the author. Think of how much time we lose in repetitive documentation, presentation formatting, early concept drafting, endless revision loops, technical detailing that cannot be automated. AI can do all of this beautifully, and this does not diminish us. This liberates us, and this definitely frees us to do the deeper work, researching materials, observing people, walking sites, imagining new typologies, storytelling, conceptualizing, questioning, building spaces that change how people feel, live, celebrate their lives. AI allows us to rise higher in a profession
than any generation before us. In a world where AI can produce infinite versions of beautiful spaces, the rarest thing will be a space that has a soul, a space with narrative, with intention, with memory, a space that has been authored, not compiled. Clients will not pay for what AI can do for free. They will pay for one thing: your worldview, who you are, your imagination, your cultural intelligence, your ability to transform space into experience. Originality is the new premium. There was a time when we used to try and create absolute straight lines, and that used to be, the highest point of being technically flawless and artistically impeccable. But today, a slight crookedness in that line is being valued and paid for, because human time, human emotion has become the biggest of all currencies in the world. So what AI really does, it holds up a mirror. AI does not challenge our job. AI challenges our complacency. It is holding up a mirror and asking every architect and designer, are you thinking deeply? Are you thinking deeply enough? Are you pushing boundaries? Are you doing work that is uniquely yours? Are you designing from truth or from templates? AI does not replace us. AI exposes us. It exposes the gap between who we think we are and who we actually are creatively. This exposure itself is extremely uncomfortable, but it is also an invitation. In today's day and age, not only this, there are tools through which, if there is a design that has been created using AI, it can be uploaded and you can check whether there is this percentage of human intelligence involved in it. And the client is intelligent, the world is intelligent, and more than anything else, we cannot lie to our own selves. Even if you are able to make sure that a client believes in what you have created and it is coming from a story and a spark and an inspiration while doing that work, you still know deep down what's going on. So it's definitely an invitation to rise. We have been handed a tremendous responsibility. I believe we are the only generation, Firstly, I'm thankful, I'm the youngest in the panel, and it's definitely a privilege being over here. And I'm a millennial, and, this generation has seen almost everything, like from an epidemic to internet to Swiggies, Blinkits, So as designers, I think there is a tremendous responsibility that lands right in front of us to lead humanity through a new era of design, to prevent the world from becoming algorithmic, generic, repetitive, to keep soul alive inside structures. AI can draw without understanding, and I really love this line, but we can understand without even drawing. The future of design is not in our software. It is in our ability to be human, deeply, courageously, authentically human. We must dare to imagine as if there were no references. We must dare to conceptualize without fear of failure. We must dare to design beyond the library, beyond the data set, beyond what is known. This is our moment. Let me leave you with this. Creativity is not under threat. Creativity is finally free to bloom. AI will not replace architects. AI will not replace designers, writers, artists, but AI will replace the unthinking designer, the repetitive designer, the uninspired designer, the designer who has stopped growing. AI is not coming for our profession. AI is coming for our limits. And that is the true beginning of a renaissance. A renaissance not of tools, but of imagination, not of speed, but of soul, not of convenience, but of courage. In the age of AI, creativity is not dead. Mediocrity is. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for that patient hearing.
Thank you so very much, ma'am, for making us think. Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on. You good?
Yeah.
Yes, I think ma'am gave you a lot to think. You're looking. She said things that made you think. Is that so? Is that why the room is quiet? It's, by the way, lovely to see a full room and all of you in thought mode on. I can see a lot of, a lot of it. Perfect. Our next speaker, can you help me welcome our next speaker? Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK, architect, urban planner and interior designer. Serving as the director at Ananta Padmam Builders Private Limited and also serving as a senior professor, School of Architecture, Christ University, Bangalore, India. He has served as a standing appellate, am I saying that right? Okay, forgive me. Serving as a standing appellate committee member, the apex body of All India Council of Technical Education, serving as an honorary secretary GEM ASOCAM, the Associated Chamber of Commerce and Industry of India Karnataka chapter, former principal SJB Institute of Technology, SJBIT Bangalore, former dean BGS School of Architecture and Planning, BGSS AP Bangalore, certified trainer for Indian Knowledge Systems, IKS by University Grant Commissions, Department of Education, Government of India. He has over 54 patents filed, out of which 33 patents have been granted by the Government of India, International Scopus Journal Publications, and by the International Scopus Journal Publications, 31 numbers. He is none other than an academician in the room. Can we please put our hands together and welcome Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK.
Good evening. First of all, my congratulations to all the achievers. Whenever I get associated with Big Up, Dr. Anand Nayak, it's a sheer motivation. I look up to him and his team, obviously his better half, Mrs. Sonia Anand Nayak. They and their entire team, they make sure that they spot talent. They encourage, they identify the next leadership for the country and the whole world. I always think India will be the design engine for the whole changing global dynamics. Our professionals are there everywhere, especially at the less than 30 years, I would say the young India. Today is a very auspicious day when I am amongst you and first two powerful presentations. Thanks to my whole lot of gambit of presenters before me and after me, I know them personally. So I have seen their work and they always, when they come and present over here, they give us food for thought. They ignite us. They give wings for us. Today when we assemble here, to discuss, deliberate, to think, to deep dive in the field of architecture, building industry, build, envelop, interior design. We need not divisively look into it. We will say it everything cohesively. We look at it as a built environment. We can go one step and say businesses. A home is also a business. Mother, father, children, they all have roles to play. Sometimes mothers play CFO's role, CEO's role, and fathers will take the role of a managing director. So everywhere we have business to achieve, dreams to conquer, happiness to maintain, peace and prosperity to achieve. So today when we are discussing, we are looking at Goa itself. I was just discussing with chauffeur who was with me, and he was from this land, and he was proudly telling me that, look, a lot of developments are happening, and new bridges are here, this is iconic. So everybody, even the last mile connectivity, the citizen is looking at iconic, looking at design. We all believe in design. We are here for that business of design. Begin Up is doing a big business with design for spotting talent. That's an investment for the future. We need an encouragement. When we listen to people, when they share their thoughts, when they give ideas for our immediate future, or maybe how we streamline our business, idea sharing, always good to bring people together. Congregation of energies. I would say synergy of energies, without which nothing happens. The drawing and other things are decision making. All the show world, what we are onto a day-to-day basis, is part of that. But the intent is humane. So today, our leader is in the city. Thanks to our beloved Prime Minister, who always we look up to him. Whenever we travel globally, we see the power of our passport. We see the power of our nation. We see the dynamics changing. We see recognition, applauding the strength of our 1.4 billion people. So you are the leadership for that future. You are the leadership who will make it happen. You are the leadership who will make it big. So I will say, in the field of design, in the field of, I would say, conceptualizing, field of delivery, field of manifesting, field of bringing about the change, we see the nation through the lens of our leader. Today they are unveiling the 77 feet long Shri Rama Vigraha in Goa. Again, a landmark. You have seen time and again. The visionary leadership of our nation is looking at landmark project, Statue of Unity. Again, a success story. Sri Ram Temple, a success story. It is changing economics. It is changing the way we look at crowd management, the way we look at the possibilities, the tourism and other things. Identity of a place. The moment you land in an airport, you get to see and understand the city. We look at infrastructure in a big way. So thanks to Begin Up, thanks to each one of you who are passionately doing it day in and out. When I come over here, stand in front of you, I get that energy, sheer energy. It is getting reflected. Its energy is transcendental. It's motivational. When we see some of the good works, most of you are sharing their sleepless nights, their hard work. I would not even say hard work. They're living in it, breathing in it. We could see that, we can feel that, we can smell that flavor of essence of creation. Mother of all creation is the human soul. Soulfulness. Before me, Avasti madam did talk about soulfulness. The storytelling, the passion at which we look at it. So, getting into the subject of the day, to share some few thoughts from my end. Greetings from Christ University, where I'm part of it, part of academics. I run a practice called Ananta. We define it, we are a small practice, deep diving into the field of sustainability. We look into possibilities, India and abroad. Then we look up to our friends, where we collaboration. We have I have two brothers today sitting in front of me. Dr. Jacob alias, coming from UAE, just to motivate us. We have brother Soni Sebastian, brother, who's here from UAE again to motivate us. Dr. Soni heads Vineyard. He's a managing director of Vineyard, which has got five offices in different continents, doing large scale, and we have Mrs. Soni, who's heading Fusion 360. He's the managing director. They're all doing large scale of public projects, private projects in and around the world, globe. And the best part is they try to always spot people, to make people come together, discuss, deliberate. So you can understand, part of the architecture and trying to define a project in front of the investors and how difficult, and sharing with, again, a set of fraternity people who are day in and out of the design. So I try to attempt that little challenging role today. The latest of our work in the Middle East we are trying to showcase. So before the short story, I want to bring it that way with a small video which we had prepared to. And before playing the video, I want to showcase my gratitude to my partner, my good friend, I would say a soulmate, who have been part of my journey for more than almost now 27 years, from my college days in BMS. And he is none other than architect Daya Jagannathan, and he is based in Dubai now. We always conceive ideas. He's a fast person, I am the slow person, and he always trying to get with ideas with the next shot. We discuss something in the evening, early morning, 4 or 5 o'clock, he will come with a presentation, say this is it, and we are trying to take it forward. So I'll say we better sleep, then we will talk after the working hours. Okay. So that is where today we are trying to showcase some of these ideas. I'm sure you are doing day in and out. This is just some portion of the experience or the experience sharing what we want to put it in front of you, so that you also respond, you also give us ideas, you also collaborate. These ideas are always transcendental. You share something, it's part of the system. We share something and we try to figure it out. We keep looking what we are trying to do in detail. Thank you. So please, can you play the video, please?
VGH is a Singapore-based global sustainability enterprise delivering end-to-end integrated regenerative solutions across hospitality, institutional education, residential communities, and smart agriculture. Embracing sustainability, Simplified our mission is simple yet transformative: to make sustainability intelligent, accessible, and deeply integrated into the world's next generation of living, learning, working, and agrarian environments. In an era where the global environmental landscape teeters on the brink of irreversible change, Vineyard Green Holding, VGH, ventures forth as a beacon of hope and innovation. Situated strategically in Singapore, this pioneering enterprise is dedicated to transforming the complex challenges of sustainability into simplified, intelligent ecosystems. With a mission entrenched in making sustainable living accessible and deeply woven into the fabric of future societies, VGH epitomizes the synergy of nature and technology. The essence: sustainability simplified. We take the world's most complex sustainability challenges and translate them into elegant, intelligent, self-sustaining ecosystems. VGH is a name synonymous with Sustainability Simplified TM. The corporation thrives on its ability to distill intricate sustainability puzzles into tangible solutions that regenerate energy, water, soil, biodiversity, communities, and economic value seamlessly. Grounded in the foundation of regeneration as a standard, VGH utilizes advanced technologies like AI, IoT, blockchain, and digital twins to drive smart integration into each project. This approach ensures that every venture aligns with UN Sustainable Development Goals while honoring local cultural and environmental contexts. Divisions: a panorama of sustainable innovation. Hospitality. The hospitality arm of VGH is poised to redefine the ecotourism narrative. VGH pioneers the next era of smart, self-sustainable, regenerative tourism infrastructure, incorporating clean energy, circular systems, wellness architecture, and digital intelligence. From boutique regenerative hotels to smart eco-health and heritage resorts, VGH elegantly merges clean energy, wellness architecture, and digital intelligence into the tourism infrastructure. Institutional education. The VGH's commitment to education transcends traditional classroom walls, envisioning next-gen academic environments powered by renewable energy and digital innovations. From integrated smart residential school campuses to comprehensive smart eco-university models, the institutional division assures a blueprint for sustainable academic ecosystems. Residential communities, catering to varied demands, from small to large-scale townships, VGH constructs smart residential ecosystems that integrate solar microgrids, zero-discharge water systems, and regenerative public spaces. Smart agriculture. In agriculture, VGH renders a transformative vision, deploying agrivoltaic systems and regenerative farming practices alongside tokenized agricultural assets to ensure sustainability and revenue generation. Technological edge, intelligence meets nature, smart integration AI, IoT, blockchain tokenization, digital twins, and carbon intelligence seamlessly embedded into every model. Global impact, local relevance. Each project is tailored to regional culture, climate, and community needs. VGH harnesses the power of cutting-edge technology to create ecosystems that are not only sustainable, but self-regulating and self-rejuvenating. Every project is a testament to the corporation's ingenuity in synthesizing AI-powered optimization, real-time ESG performance monitoring via IoT, and blockchain tokenization of assets. Global presence, bridging continents, bridging solutions. VGH's influence extends from Asia to Africa, Europe, and the Middle East, grounded in hubs like Dubai and Abu Dhabi for strategic operations and regulatory governance. This geographical reach allows VGH to tailor its developments to each region's unique landscape and needs, ensuring relevance and impact. Competitive advantage, why VGH leads. As leaders in integrative sustainable solutions, VGH is unmatched in its ability to unify disparate services into a holistic development model. The global alignment with UN SDGs, expertise in government-scale initiatives, and pioneering tokenized ecosystems solidify their market leadership across hospitality, education, and agriculture. Flagship projects, a diverse portfolio, Sharjah Eco Heaven, UAE, Wonderland 2.0 UAE, Sharjah Eco Boutique, Hotel UAE, K-12, Smart Eco School, Hungary, Eco Healthcare, Regenerative Resort Community, 3700, Acre, Madagascar, Agro, Eco, Industrial Community. Flagship projects, from Sharjah Eco Heaven in the Middle East to Madagascar's agro-industrial community in Africa, exemplify VGH's commitment to innovation and sustainability across diverse environments, further cementing their status as a rapidly growing global entity. Brand identity, a vision of sustainable future. VGH's visual identity, encompassing colors like green granite and solar amber, mirrors their commitment to ecology and renewable energy. Their biophilic aesthetics and circular motifs symbolize closed-loop systems, portraying a visual narrative of regeneration and futuristic simplicity. Integrating the world's sustainable vineyard green. Holding embarks on a formidable journey to reimagine the world's living, learning, and farming landscapes, weaving together elements of nature, technology, finance, and regeneration. Vineyard Green Holding builds the world's most advanced self-sustainable ecosystems across hospitality, education, communities, and agriculture, integrating nature, technology, finance, and regeneration into one intelligent model.
Can you kindly play the presentation, please, so that So colleagues, a lot of people coming together, and Vineyard Green Holdings is taking the lead, and along with that, we have new Citadel from Singapore backing it up, Fusion 360 joining in. It's an agglomeration. Usually when we do large-scale projects, especially when governments are involved. When we are in Dubai, we discuss with BIA. BIA runs the government in Sharjah. We work with the monarch. So you are familiar, international signatory means there is always a non-disclosure agreement. We cannot share a lot of things of the plans and sections and elevation because they want to be unique. Everybody is looking at landmark. Everybody is looking at more than life kind of environment. So at Vineyard Green Holdings, VGH, in the future I will be using that term, we are looking at affordable luxury. We are looking at empowering humanity. We are looking at community. We are looking at smart. We are looking at regenerative sustainability. We are looking at bringing people together. We are looking at empowering. So it's beyond architecture. It is beyond building, built and develop. We are looking at things from the regular stream of practice. We are looking the other way. Happiness. So how can we make more efficiency? How can we give more space to them for their day-to-day life? So we want to have that engaging discussion. It's a storyline evolving around people and community. So most of the projects, what we identified, we make sure that the right kind of people collaborate with us. And we are happy to note that the government is also thinking the same. When we work as a team in UAE, we think that it's the same reflection of India and the rest of the globe. 80% will be strong India there. The Atmanirbhar Bharat is happening everywhere in the world, including UAE. We are very proud. Our people are making us proud. And the entire built envelope, if you see, around 75% of the envelope is being owned by Indians. So most of the layers are addressed already. Throughout the world, I'm sure most of you are doing everywhere. It's a proud moment. So design will bring value, design will add happiness, design will bring businesses, and design will make a change in a big way. And everything is bankable, as you know, right? With 10%, 5% people think about large-scale projects. So that is where we are. The remaining 95% comes from the financial institution. They are very clear on what they are investing, what the future is, and how the entire ecosystem will evolve. So it's not just about building and transferring. We want to be operational along with them, including project management, including the entire life cycle, including the branding. So we want to be part of their happiness, their growth, their success, their challenges. Right? The brickbats are for us and the bouquets are for the people who believe in us. So that is a kind of emotional attachment to the entire process. And I always keeps as a reminder of one thing: make it simple. To be simple is the most complicated thing, right? And when we are in studio, we know everybody will be thinking and giving whole loads of things to discuss, deliberate, and take it forward. At the end, somebody has to call the shots and somebody has to take the direction. I would say direction or a decision leads the design. It is internalizing. The internalizing aspect will get it forward into a drawing. Today, nobody is worried about the completion of drawing. Everybody can complete the project. No doubt about that. But what matters is, what is the intent? What is the design rationales? What is that you want to bring it? What impact? Speed, impact, scale. Obviously, the efforts, what you do for the smallest, the small thing, the biggest, the big thing, almost the same. As we are looking at human energy, and so sustainability simplified. The whole world is looking at regenerative sustainability. We are looking at that. The built envelope makes you grow, makes you earn, makes you pay the financial burden you have taken to manifest that. It breathes with you. It grows with you. You are participating with you. That is the idea we are bringing. And recently we had been with the BIA chairman, and certain things we cannot share it because the projects are on, but they keep appreciating the thoughts. These thoughts comes from not just architects, engineers, builders. It comes from investors. It comes from participating people. It comes from technologists. There is a whole lot of fusion, there is a whole lot of synergy, it is a whole lot of people coming together, ideas coming together. I'm sure most of you agree with me that the agreement happens first, then the drawing happens next. First the trailer happens, then the movie is being thought to make. I'm sure day in and out you are all part and parcel of this success story and this process, right? So that capturing happens in the first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes of most of the things. It's a human connect. It's trust, the meaning, the value, the purpose, the intent, the design intent. That makes the magic. We are looking at sustainability in the most simplest manner. Next slide, please. Intelligence. Everybody is intelligent, everybody is hardworking, everybody is putting their heart and soul for it. We are looking at the way we transform things. We make the impact. We make a meaning. So when we talk about intelligent action, we also talk about we are open to all technology. We are open to AI, we are open to anything. But they are all tools. We give more emphasis to the human. For example, we are looking at Mediterranean environment in a desert. Everything is captivating environment, right? And we mean it in sustainable in all the aspects. We have to chase sometimes materials, we have to chase sometimes the operational issue, we might have to chase the kind of environment we are not looking at transplanting. We are around 8 months we studied the culture of UAE. The 7 nations, Daya and his team had entirely gone into the roots of what makes that culture, what kind of trade they have with the different countries. So we are looking at that. That is the kind of native intelligence we are talking about. Then smart agriculture, everything is smart. You add all kinds of jargons into it. Right? The base is empowerment. The base is meaningful. Base is the response to the context, contextualizing. The base is the entire ecosystem is sustainable, congenial. It has a meaning to deliver. It has a purpose to make an impact. Accessibility, deeper meaning in what we do. Next slide, please. Regeneration is standard, regenerative sustainability as a standard process. Community, economic value, hope, empowerment, education is part and parcel of it. Capacity building is part and parcel of it. They work together, they celebrate together, they move together. We want to have that social cohesion. When we are working with governments, most of the lands are given to us by government. So when we do that, we want people to realize that something good is happening. The feel good factor. They believe in the story. Unless that, we cannot make a difference. We do it together. Global outlook, local context. Contextualizing. For that, maybe we are open. We have to learn from Dubai in many ways. They installed the Best City Award, City Management Awards. They got the ideas from all over the world. They try to take it forward and impact into their city. It's the best way. Best practices are identified, future practices are aligned, and then you do that. You don't reinvent the process. Same thing, we don't reinvent. We do the case study approach. Research, I'm sure everyone believes here. Research is an integral part of practice. I would say in practice, more intense research happens than the academics. I'm a little bit in both sides, so I can say the impact, the value additions. Imagine you make patents for your clients. Imagine you make copyrights for your clients. You make sure you publish papers, Scopus Journal, Q1, Q2 papers with impact factors, and then you share it with their clients. They feel good because design add values. They know it is unique. It is validated. And everything is validated in the financial institution. All the countries are aligned with SDGs. Everybody is looking at how sustainable the project is. What is the impact they are bringing? Communities are being empowered. So we are not different. We are just trying to assimilate the strength of what we see around. We are just participating. we are just honoring it. Smart integration, that is the difficult part. See, I'm from the design environment. I keep looking at that brings in finance, that brings in materiality. We are more passionate. Pencil and paper, we get lost. To bring it back, it takes time. Then comes to all the kind of drawings and all other the visuals we try to generate. All the images what we generate are copyrighted. Each of the firms are aware of these things. From the graphics to the production, everything has got an IP value. It's an IP. Your logo is a trademark. It's a registered R. It means only you can use it. So it is industrialization of design. Good things will get repeated. Scale, speed, impact. That's the order. I'm sure you're all in and out, believing in that and doing in that. A lot of things to do in short time. Systems are generated, created, I would say refined, matured. Right people, the team strength is not important. The passionate set of people will make the difference. You don't need a whole army of things to change. I'm sure most of you are also thinking to retain talent in the office itself is a challenge. In any system is a challenge. Spotting the talent is also a challenge. Next slide, please. Getting into niche areas. Especially in the UAE, you have all the giants. I don't want to name them. They're all doing good. So we thought of positioning ourselves into niche areas. Boutique hotels, G+3 structures. We are giving the Mediterranean feel. Highly valued, I would say, interactive, community-oriented space. Everything customized. It will reflect the inhabitants. We have the time to think, pause. We have the time to collaborate. We have the patience to listen. The designer to the end user, that kind of projects. The boutique hotel, what we are doing is next to the waterfront in Abu Dhabi, where G+3s have been considered. And we had the strength. We had Dr. Jacob sir, who's here with us among us. He had worked with UAE for almost 46 years, guiding the monarch and establishing Etisalat kind of huge establishment. People value. So when you have people who had lived their vision, who had shown the governments the future, he himself has trained more than 15,000 people at various levels. His followers are there in different government positions. So it becomes easy. Like that, you bring in more and more people who are connected to the soil, who made the change. Then with the public, with the kind of establishment, what you want to bring a change, we collaborate. So half the work is done because there is a trust. Then the design. It's not always the design which makes the difference. It's the people who make the difference. The experience which makes the difference. The values you're bringing in makes the difference. Obviously, design adds value. Design has got a high impact. First, you get the project, then you get into. I'm sure most of you are believing in that. Many of the time in your practice also you have seen, you give an idea, you give 3-4 ideas, some ideas are picked immediately by your person who wants to collaborate. I will not use the word client, collaborators. They're taking the larger risk, financial models are on their shoulder, they believe in you, and we bring in the design element. There is a cohesion, we try to work together. Everybody has a shared vision. Critical mass is there. Everybody wants to make a big impact. Because we believe in adding that happiness to others through the process of design. It's not just design. It is many more facets to it. We use the word smart eco. Eco heritage resorts. Everything is revolving around that. Everything is over there green. you are connected to the nature. It is not impossible if you move around in many parts of the world. Everybody, for Goa also, when we move around, the dominant color is green. When we were coming back, our senior mentor, architect, Padma Shri G. Shankar sir also mentioning, Goa everywhere is green. The predominant factor layer which comes to us in the mind. Then the built envelope, they coexist. It's not always the building which makes a huge impact. It is always the nature which is overpowering us, and the building try to coexist, collaborate, silently adorn the value which the nature is blessing us. Next slide, please. We were trying to choose projects of varied nature because we wanted a portfolio of different hospitality, schools, government established events, the government run projects for housing, projects like for the security personnel housing. So when we say integration, whole lot of layers are operational. IoT, cloud-based, all are sensor-based. We want analytics. Then the figures and facts we are saying, the public and the people who believe in us should say that yes, they mean scientific data. They mean scientific temperament. They mean validation. The building is evaluated all the time. The city never sleeps, the building never sleeps. The building generates you income. Everybody is working on schedules, right? So the building helps us to achieve. So that is the integration model we are looking at. Maintenance, operational, analytics, the kind of savings, the kind of planning, and the kind of eco output. Everywhere it is a community garden, community cooking, community. So shared resources, shared. Unless we share, we can't be together as a community. That is the bottom line. We celebrate life. Life has got a bigger meaning. It's not the bricks and mortar. We feel that life, people coming together. So listening becomes the most important quality for us to be part of this kind of projects. Patience. Our gurus have told us before centuries, Shraddha and Saburi. Right? We have to just, I think that we are blessed in this land. Everything is over here. We are seeing the whole world, the truth is here in this. Across cultures, across religion. Everyone is saying the same. Internalizing. They say Chintan, Mandan, Atmavindan. I'm getting alarmed, right? There are another 10 minutes, 5 minutes. There's a problem with designers. No? When you get a chance, you don't stop. Right. Next slide, please. So when we talk about campuses, we are looking at it in a different manner. We want students to explore life, explore friendship, explore. See, knowledge you get from everywhere. We want to reflect. We want to make them connect with the soil. Everywhere is the same. We talk about the climate, we talk about the soil, we talk about the flora and fauna. So local context. We try to study that local flora, fauna, even livestock also. Most of our projects are blessed with the livestock. We want to have that ecosystem, miniature ecosystem over there. AI-driven, circular economy, smart mobility system, tokenization, digitization, digital twins, tokenization. Every project is bankable. Tokenization is nothing but the kind of value systems you achieve through digitization connected with sustainability, the carbon credits. Unless this you do, international funding agencies will not come forward for large-scale projects. I'm sure in India already it started in Gujarat, it will come in a big way. That is the future, what is going to happen in India also in terms of large-scale projects. I've been mentioning, imagine 50% of the interest rate you get project funding in India. And they say the rebate of another 25%, 30% of your project comes from your sustainability and your maintenance. You think almost you have said a whole lot of things related to the project before even the project does. And most of the investors are only interested in that 5 to 10%. More than that is very difficult. It's a large-scale project. Financial institutions should come forward to help. Let it be private establishment, let it be government establishment. The lookout will be the same. It is all about economizing. It is all about bankability. It is all about digital twin. And collaboration happens from everywhere. Everywhere there are good people to come forward to help. You have to ask for it. You have to just be connected with that, rooted with that. You have to have the openness and mindfulness to look for that help. Next slide, please. So, we are looking at models. This IP is Echo Heaven model. We are replicating. We are lucky that we were thinking that it will take time, even though we spend almost 1 year in researching, having a lot of patience in certain regions. The results are coming in a small way, which is always motivating. Thank you. Next slide, please. So some highlights. Zero discharge water system. I would say the entire thing revolves around net zero. When you do a sustainable project and you have the entire control of your life cycle, you know what exactly how things are shaping. The best part is our country has lived with it in centuries. And now we are looking into all these things in all the manuals to learn, to be very simple. That's the most difficult part, to realize that our villages, we have to learn from the villages. We have to go into the rural hinterland. Simple living. High moral, high value, high thinking. They're very, very concerned with the nature. That is the essence, I feel. That we have to, even in UAE, when you go to connected with a cultural aspect, highly rich culture. They were open to ideas. Right? They're open to ideas. They're open to faith. Everywhere they're good people. So I think more of humanizing the design, more of connecting the roots. Going back and looking at how things evolve, that itself is the answer. The rest of the checks and balances and the streamlining of things will happen naturally. The travel, the deep thinking, that keen observation, being part of the literature, and all those things is the answer. So tokenization is more of a professional scientific method. I'm sure most of you are aware of it. That is going to change the way we do projects. Already it is happening. The Western world has evolved this last 25 years, last 10 years, so there's bounds and leaps. I'm sure India has already started with Ahmedabad in a big way. I'm sure the others also will soon realize the potential and come forward for it, because everything revolves around investment to return. And the impact, the serviceability to the communities. Next slide, please. Target clients, the world is a huge canvas, huge potential. Everybody is grappling with this maintenance issue. Conceive, there is no dearth of ideas. To implement a project, most of us agree that for making a comprehensive development plan itself, we are short of people. We are a country of 1.4 billion people, and especially in the built environment, we think number of people are there. But the scale at which we are growing, the scale at which the world is changing, the whole lot of possibilities. How you customize things. Design is nothing but very, very customized, very personal. There's a whole lot of scope for that. Customized solutions, personalized solutions, a big impact happening. Sticking to certain values with which you are envisaging and delivering the project, and make sure that it's taking off. Next slide, please. In Africa, we got some good opportunities. Now, today only Dr. Jacob sir has been appointed for the entire country of Madagascar. It's an island country, South Africa. So the entire nation wants to do something big. They've had a big announcement in London saying that entire set of things will be identified, priorities are set. That's a transformational. It's a decision making. The government will take, the private sector will take. It's a transcendental effect, percolating effect. So it's about agriculture, making high impact with it, high value out of it. It's an ecosystem, it is an industrialization. It is making them empowered. A whole lot of things will come. They need to be trained, they need to have education, they need to have health. So I'm not saying all those things, aspects will follow. one of the things will shape up. And everybody will fall in line, because when they see the results, when they see them grow, when they feel that they have more time for their family and personal time, why not? They will. Then design is personal, truly personal. Next slide, please. Technology edge. You are as good like your tool, you are as good like your technology. So we keep chasing the best minds, and we keep asking for help. Not everybody will have everything. We also accept that. We also don't have all the resources. We keep looking for, we are ready for collaboration. We are looking at the right minds. We are ready for shake hands. We are ready for the soul connect. We are ready for friendship. We are ready for new frontiers. We learn from each other. So technology, you are as good like your technology. We try to be as updated as possible. We ask for help. We have good people with us who are in, most of the professionals who are with us are more than 30 years, at least 3 decades. So they want to contribute. Their intent is to contribute. The intent is to make others grow, and we learn. We also grow by learning. Everything is GIS based in carbon intelligence. We call the word carbon intelligence. Everybody talks about carbon credits, and we talk about net zero. We are looking at how intelligently we can manage things. Decision making, well informed, alternatives. Which alternative will go? There are multiple alternatives in front of us. What is that weighted alternative? There are various methods we adopted, even in research, Prisma method and others. So we look at all these scientific temperament, we try to publish it, so that what we do is well validated from that particular fraternity, where we look up to you, or look up to them for knowledge and knowledge validation. So research, scientific temperament, creativity, managemental order, the governance, the people, the energy, the spirituality. I would say spirituality. Finally, we are based in spirituality also. We believe in culture. We believe in that humanness. So without which we see design in that aspect. Next slide, please. In our Puranas, there's a whole lot of mentioning of technology. Those technologies which we will be thinking now, it's happening now or in the future. AR and VR, we say artificial intelligence, I would say augmented intelligence. Right? What is there is being presented to you. But in construction industry, you are with me, you will agree with me that AI is not going to take over. The least affected industry is construction industry, where sheer experience, human energy, manifestation plays the key role. So we can be safe. It is only going to give us alternative. The leaders have mentioned it. Right? You will have all the tools, but you know what it takes to make a project, what it takes to conceive a project, agree with the people and take it forward. So it's a lot of human driving behind it, human connect, human essence. We can't devalue it, right? So right now our operational headquarters is in Dubai, we are in Africa, we are slowly entering into Hungary. So we want to have baby steps. We want to make smaller projects, big impact. We want to be part of the communities. We want to be part of their happiness. We want to grow with them. Definitely we are looking at communities in a big way, bringing all culture, faith together. We are part of the temple, we are part of the church, we are part of the mosque. Most of the land is given by monarch. They are very, very helpful, very, very supportive to all the faith. We are lucky to get all the support. And they have a huge love for Indians. Our Indians have done the magic. Wherever we go and do a little bit, they always have high regards for the people, the work, the sheer efforts which has transformed UAE. Even in Africa, they look up to India. And all the 54 countries, African countries, out of the listed, notified, they are all coming to India. They are setting up their agglomerated office space in Maharashtra. We are part of that journey also. We were lucky for that kind consideration. So it's about culture, people coming together, trying to know each other, trying to listen to their stories, the ecosystem, the value systems. A whole lot of things are happening. We ADG regulatory hub, because in the whole world, financial capital in Asia, it is Singapore. So if you follow the Singapore model, that is where my good friend had worked intensively, Jaya, the architect Jagannathan, he always adopts the Singaporean system in all our projects so that it is time tested. It is where the businesses work in a big way. All the financial headquarters are positioned mainly in Singapore. And we also work with Singapore, Indian government also works with Singapore in a big way because we adopt many of the things including metro. So a lot of learning happens, a lot of replication of models happens. So it's good. Wherever good things are there, we can adopt and learn and try to do things together. Next slide, please. We are done. We are looking at collaborations. Whenever you are looking at sustainability in a very exclusive manner, when you are looking at a financial integration of the projects, I'm sure we can collaborate. Next slide, please. These are our few listed projects which we are currently working in. And each project we are looking at in a humble way to make a big difference. Africa, Europe we are just starting with one boutique resort. A beautiful site next to a valley, next to a river, so we are looking at it. We want to, this IP we want to replicate. Industrialization of design, industrialization of architecture. And Middle East, I've already introduced, and then I will ask them to be more familiar. I will request them to just stand up so that you can also see. Because of their kind presence and their good deeds, we are welcomed everywhere. And we are able to bank on it, and design is making the magic. In Kerala, we are just starting with an eco resort in Guruvayur, and it's a pilgrimage center, and we are trying to respond it in a similar manner. And we are looking at a smart university. We are in touch with multiple players, and we want to do it in a very, very meticulous manner so that we want to have a large scale of people getting transformed through the powerful tool of education. We are looking at competency. The focus will be competency, empowerment, and entrepreneurship. It's not just degree and validation. We are looking at entrepreneurs, business. We will discuss business, live business process in the classroom. Hope. I'm sure next time I will request my good senior mentor, Dr. Jacob sir, to talk about hope. So that is our humble, diverse portfolio right now we are working on, thought of sharing with you so that you also give us food for thought, and we are open to ideas, and definitely we will try to do whatever little bit to make a big impact. Thank you one and all for your patience here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot more information and knowledge sharing to do this fine evening. I hope you have space to accumulate some more. Our next speaker is Mr. Mohammed Amin Nair. He's a well-known architect and designer and the CEO of Delhi-based A&A Design Private Limited. Integrating architecture and sustainable strategies is the major focus of architect Mohammed Amin Nair. His firm, A&A Designs, specializes in conceiving modern, high-caliber solutions based on the design philosophy of continuously seeking to produce brilliant and high-quality works with a specified budget. Can you please put your hands together and welcome, sir.
Good evening, and first of all, congratulations to all of the winners. This conference is not new to me. I have had the privilege and the honor to come here repeatedly, thanks to the beginner team and Dr. Nayak. And it's always humbling to stand between so many winners in the same room. And one of my secrets or desires has been that I want to go first in this conversation. And Dr. Nayak never agrees to that. He puts me fourth or fifth. And by the time I get onto the stage, I'm so awed by the people who've spoken before me that I don't know really what to say. My presentation is more technical in nature. It's not It's unlike the previous speakers who've spoken much about philosophy, design, the process. Dr. Nayak had requested me to speak about something that my team does very well. I have the privilege of leading a team that's been at the cutting edge of BIM technology since 2015. Brilliant bunch of guys who've been consistently working with a lot of digitization of work process flows, materials, processes of construction, management of construction, etc. And when I was looking at what I could present before such an august gathering, I sort of tried to put a few poetic thoughts together. I'm very fond of Urdu poetry. It's something that sort of keeps me sane. And one of the things that I thought of was that all of you guys are winners. It's an important evening for everyone in this room. And so it's kind of saying that you are at a pause on a journey. This is a small celebration of the journey of everyone's lives. You've won awards. Today is the evening where you are felicitated. And so I chose a railway station to sort of have a little bit of a stretch of a corollary, if I may, just a bit of an architectural thought stretch. I will play before my presentation. I will play an architectural video. This is a regular architectural video that you would see on most projects, and it is visual in nature. Where I will go to at the end of my presentation is that these pretty pictures that you see in the video are actually the result of items and technologies that are embedded in a BIM model. And then I will play a video of this BIM model of how this construction has gotten done. This is a project that is now nearing completion. It's the railway station in the city of Chandigarh. Again, a very awe-inspiring city, one of the first planned cities in India, and still a model city for so many of us who work in the profession. You sort of walk in the footsteps of doyens when you're here, and I do hope that whatever we've done there will meet justified criticism. I'm sort of bracing for what happens when the station opens. But short video, architectural, you will sort of just see a glimpse of how these spaces are laid out and what the building looks like, and then we'll get into the tech of what happens behind it. Please, can you? you. So you've seen the sort of the walkthrough of the station. It's a pretty straightforward design. There's transport interchanges between buses, cars, pedestrians going on to trains and various functions. I don't need to get into that. You all understand it. And I will also purposely not get into the architectural language. What I will get into is the technology that went into the design and eventually how it was used to construct. It's a very important station on several accounts. Number one, this is one of the first few that was commissioned for actual construction. Just to give you numbers, India has close to 8,800 stations, and currently only 54 are being renovated. There is a plan to renovate all of them, but so there is massive, if I may be so bold, unlearning that needs to happen within the system to actually create something which belongs to the future and not replicate what has been happening in the past. There are some very good reasons why the railways work in the way it does. The number of passengers we move is the largest in the world. There is nobody else who moves as many passengers. There are just so many of us. So this is a station that straddles two cities, Panchkula and Chandigarh. It also ended up being an urban design project where there is a pedestrian connection. Like I said, I don't want to get into the architecture of it. This is finally the plan that has come about. This plan, the way you see it, and you're from the profession, so you understand what these plans mean. When you look at it from the standpoint of materiality, this has about roughly 2 million elements that need to be put together to make this building function the way that we want it to build. And those 2 million elements start with what kind of excavation grading is going to happen. One of the challenges we've taken upon ourselves was that we will not throw out any construction debris, and we will not get soil from outside. So whatever is there is on the site. It's a completely net zero throughout kind of a site. No water is being thrown, no soil is being thrown, no debris is being thrown, etc., etc. So the challenge here was that we are on a strict timeline. It's an aggressive government. We are a hungry nation. We want to get everything done yesterday. To start with, the timeline given was just about 30 months. It's gone into about 36, but should be completed now. And therefore, the challenge as a design team was that we are going to construct while we design. The design was not completed, the drawings were not completed, and we had to go into construction. So I'll skip to the BIM stuff. Apologies, yeah. The location, etc., I've already told you. So the pretty picture that I consider it pretty, not everybody will like it, but that's all right. The pretty picture that you see on the top has a skeleton that looks like what you see at the bottom. And that set of elements, which is basically Corbusier's fins and his roof of the High Court, is made up of about 2,000 elements. And this process needed to happen while the construction was going on. So we didn't have a chance to revise any of the drawings. There was no chance to look at an idea that was better that came 2 months late. Whatever ideas were good ideas that came in on the first week were the ones that needed to be implemented. And so therefore, it was a lot of sleepless nights. Ajay mentioned living architecture. All of you do that. So I'm not seeking any sympathy, maybe some empathy somewhere. But yeah, so again, the growth that you see of the skeleton to the skin and to the final building was happening in continuity. This is a screen grab of an actual model from the project of one of the station side buildings. Integration of structure, the mechanical properties of it, all of the services, solar energy that is going to be produced. By the way, the final product is going to eventually become an operating net zero energy model. We are not going to be net zero from an environmental perspective of being able to give back energy that has been taken into building the station, but it will be an operational net zero project where the energy being produced on the site is equivalent or more to the energy being used to run the station. So these elements became the project. You're familiar with BIM. It's a philosophy that's now close to about 16, 17 years old. We adopted it in 2015, but the fun part of this technology, or the opportunity in this technology, is that it is allowing us to look at having a leap into the next step that we do. We have no doubt about the capacity and capability of our design teams. Shell just so eloquently put it, I can't really add any words to what she's already spoken about the fact that it's literally the death knell for mediocrity, and the guys who are at the top of the game are the ones who are going to remain designers. So that can never be taken away. However, the fact of the matter is, and if you drive around any of the cities, including the one that we are in today, construction sites and infrastructure development sites are the biggest bottleneck to a good quality in the city while they are being built. It's the worst thing to happen to a city, to build a flyover or a bridge, and then everybody just kind of braces and says, "Ab 3 saal ke liye to gaye. Ab yahan se to nahi ja sakte. There's going to be a traffic jam every day, etc. There's going to be dust." So how are we going to then leapfrog from here into industrializing construction systems, where components of construction, to the largest extent possible, can be made somewhere, transported to site, and they actually fit? That's again a second big part of the construction technology challenge that we have, and unfortunately it's unique to this country. I think somehow along the way of being speedy, along the way of being needy and hungry, we've lost the ability to do things that fit. Walk out, try walking on the pavement, and I think you will know exactly what I'm saying. But we said, okay, we're going to look at it as modularization of pretty much everything that we could. So some of the models that you will see, and I'm going to just play it, all of the underground services here in the station are modular. They're produced in a factory. So I think almost no brick manholes, almost no pipe connections that went underground, almost no, the site supervisor deciding what he's going to do. All the covers are the same. So this is really something that is an attempt. I'm not claiming that we reached the sort of zenith of what we started out to do. We started out with big ideas. We managed to deliver some of them. So the structures are modular. Most of the facade systems are modular. The roof that you see, which is, just to again give you numbers, is almost about 2.5 acres in size. That central roof that you see is 2.5 acres in size, is all modular, completely prefabricated and only installed on site. And the station continued to run while the construction was going on. Train services were not stopped even for a single day. And there are close to 27,000 people that come here every day. Thank you. It's a big, thank you. I appreciate the appreciation, and I want to say that this appreciation is for the company that is building it, the Aluwale Contracts, and this great friend of mine, his name is Rajiv Bansode, who's the construction manager. He's a grizzly, crazy guy. It was this bunch of people that made it happen, actually. But we were the back-end team who assisted in the design and the documentation in such a way that they could do it. And even while we managed to pass on the information of design over almost an extended 9-month period, they were already on the construction site and doing things. So stuff that got done on the site in, let's say, January 2023, this project kicked off in December 22 from a design stage. April 23 or May 23, they actually went to the site. Our design ended by early 24. But whatever they did in the last 6 months of the design, of the construction, the first 6 months of the construction phase, has had a seamless integration of what got done in the last 6 months of the design stage. So the decisions that we took later on were decisions that got implemented on the site without having to break, damage, take away, or redo things. So it was incremental in that nature. Some have argued that it has ended up being slightly boring. I agree with it. It's not the most interesting dynamic building in the world, but a lot of it was safety driven, out of fear to say, we've decided this, we're going to do this, and let's stick to it so it actually gets done, and it did. When I say boring, it's not a drab, lousy place to go to, but it's not Guangzhou station in China. It's not, or the train that Saudi Arabia runs. There are multiple reasons also why they look like they do. This has been built at a fractional cost. A project that services currently 27,000 people and will rise to 35,000 people a day, every day, is being built at a nominal cost of only 350 crores. That's literally like 1 crore of rupees per person who's using it today, every day. And divided by 365, that's the money you're spending on it. So Ajay again eloquently spoke about financial management and sustainability. This is how it's actually practically implemented. These are again screen grabs from the from the actual drawings. These are actual project drawings that have been implemented. You can't really read the schedules, but again, for those of you who know and those who don't, all of the material schedules come out of BIM, so you know exactly what is being purchased on the site. The big misses on this project, the ones that I feel sad about. I'm just quickly cycling through the slides. The big misses on the project is we were not able to adequately train downstream teams on the use of BIM. That's been my big sort of miss on this project, and I hope that more number of people will take it up in the country, and we can do that. And that is the next step. It's being used in our Mumbai project, where there is BIM integration on field devices, on visual field devices. So you actually do not need to carry big pothas of drawings with 100 drawings and 200 drawings in it. It's on the cloud. Your device talks to the cloud, also visually looks at the site, and you kind of know what needs to get done. It's in a nascent stage. It's a technology that's been used in some of the countries, is being used in our country now again through the efforts of all of the people and then the brilliant people that I work with on this. So this is really the future of BIM. It's, I think, something that ought to be looked at very seriously, because if we continue to do things the way we do, all of you as practitioners in this field have noticed that what you think in a studio, discuss in a conference room, degenerates by 20-30% when it goes to the site, and that is basically because you will sit over a drink later on and say, what, we don't have skilled laborers anymore, etc. The future of India and 140 million people cannot be based on skilled labor. It has to be based on skill, period. And that skill and that upskilling is the responsibility of leaders who are sitting in this role currently. I will leave you today with another run of the same video that you saw, but this one is a BIM grab, so you can sort of make a view yourself of what the pretty picture was and the skin, bone, and muscle that goes on behind it. Thank you for being such patient listeners. 2 more minutes of your time. Have a wonderful evening, and congratulations to all the winners again. Can you run the second video, please? Trees and flowers have gone away. So this is pre-plantation. It's 20 million elements coming together. Thank you all, and have a great evening ahead.
Mr. Amin, I must say I've had the privilege of watching this, not this video, but the precursor to this video in 2023 on the 25th of November in the north of Goa. That's where the design conference happened, and Sir had presented, believed to a room such as this, where he said that geographically it is very important and imperative for the livelihoods of the people on both the sides of the geography that we don't stop the trains. And to hear you say that for the past 2 years, while the work has been going on, you've managed to do that. Kudos, really. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is brilliant. Because construction's happening in Goa, we know. Everything stops. But thank you. I think it's also beautiful. How many of you were here in 2023? I mean, a part of the conference, 2, 4, yes. Well, this is what happens when you are a part of the story long enough to see plans turn into actions and turn into progress. So congratulations. And it's now time to hear from our next speaker. Varija is a leading name in the Indian fashion segment. She's also the member of FDCI, Fashion Design Council of India, has been a part of the Indian Fashion Weeks for several seasons. What do you think that has to do with design? Ma'am Varija Bajaj currently has 3 apparel brands. The Office and You, focusing on workwear for Indian women. Leela is all about fusion wear. And the Varija Design Studio focuses on bridal wear. She's also an interior designer that caters to architectural and bespoke interior needs under her brand Varija Homes. Varija Bajaj is the co-founder and of the aroma fragrance brand Soul. Under Varija Life, we have Varija Bajaj as the extensively involved personnel in programs for persons with disabilities pan-India. She has conducted 2 international conferences at the National Ability Summit with participation for over 20 countries to amplify the world learning curve for disability and inclusion. She has been instrumental in introducing disability fashion as compulsory module in couple of dozen fashion colleges. Being a successful entrepreneur in an unorganized fashion sector, she is now a case study in ISB Hyderabad, the most reputed business school of the country. She is a mentor in over 35 colleges across the country like FMS Delhi, JD Institute of Technology, Lemark, LPU, Chitkara University, etc. She is also on the advisory board of Amity University, Surya Datta Group of Institutes, Pune International Polytech for Women, amongst many others. Ma'am Varija Bajaj has been honored with the Delhi Gaurav Award for her immense contribution to the fashion industry. She has won the DLA Women of the Year Award. She has been announced as the top 100 innovators by the World CSR Congress for her contribution to disability awareness. Recently, she was awarded the Economic Times Label Award for her brand Office and You. She has also won the CII Young Indians Achievers Award and Global Women in Leadership Award 2022 by the Global Council for the Promotion of International Trade. Varija Homes has won the Golden Door Award in Excellent Consultancy and Futuristic Design Firm, awarded by Begin Up Research in 2023. So here we're going to hear from the lovely lady. Can we have a big round of applause as we welcome her to the stage? We're getting some technicalities sorted. I do understand while you're seated for a stretch of time, you might need to move your limbs a little bit to feel free in your seat. Feel free, I'm not looking because I'm the only one who has this, I can look away. You can stretch in your seat if you want, you can put your hands up in the air and give it a big stretch. Trust me, ahead of you. I think that will help. Trust me, you've got about 100 awards to go through, and I know all of you are eagerly excited for your awards. Give it a good stretch. We hope you don't miss your timeline when we call out the names. They're not in alphabetical order. They're in categories. So please, we would request you to be in the room. Take that bio break. Move, stretch your limb a little bit so that you have some time on your hands to be seated in your seats.
Hi. Check 1, 2, 3. Am I audible on the mic? Not yet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3.
Check. Yeah, that's my voice.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 3. Okay.
A very good evening to everyone present here. I don't know about you, but I'm definitely richer by what I was yesterday after today's presentations. And that is what Begin Up does to you. I have been consistently being part of, their events in the past. And I don't think any of you need validations here. Everybody knows that all those present here have had their share of blood, sweat and toil on the sides, otherwise meeting deadlines. But I think that little pat on the back, it does wonders to you, and that's what Begin Up does to us. And I am so honored to be here amongst all you achievers. Congratulations to you. And before anything, can we give a little pat to each other with a little clap? Congratulations to all of you. I am hoping to learn a lot, not just by what I learned on the stage, but even off the stage. I'm sure if I dig a little, everybody has a story to tell. And we will do that over a coffee or dinner or post the awards. I'm looking forward to learning from all of you present here. But most often the question that I'm usually asked, why a fashion designer has become an interior designer. Not that I quite planned this for myself. I think interiors planned it for me. Interiors chose me. And I've been in the business of fashion for the last 2 decades, in the business of interiors for the last 1 decade. And I learned pretty late that if you're blessed to design, you can design anything. Why just clothes? Why just interiors? Why not just anything? Why not shoes? Why not aeroplanes? Skills can be acquired, but if you have your sense of proportion, you have your sense of aesthetics, you have your sense of science, your maths, colors in place, you can design anything. So sky is the limit, and that's what happened to me, and that's how I reached home. And I think I was made to realize this through one of my customers, one of my fashion customers. And we were doing apparels. This was 2015, and there was a natural progression of we getting into doing upholstery because we were in the business of textiles. And we were doing cushions, and somebody came to us, can you do curtains for us? I said, koi rocket science nahi hai, theek hai, you know. We do curtains at home, we'll do curtains for you. Somebody else came to us, can you do beautiful upholstery? Can you design my daughter's room, you know, the entire upholstery? I said, sure, I would love to come and see your daughter's room. And I went to her house, and she was also very happy that the designer is coming to my house to design the upholstery. And I said, where is the bed? There was no bed in the room. She said, wo to abhi design karna hai, can you design beds? I said, no, we've never designed beds, but we can give you certain ideas. We gave some random ideas, and she approved of it, and she said, why don't you design the bed for us? And I said, we've not done it, but there's no rocket science, we can design the bed for you. She loved it so much, we extended ourselves to doing her drawing room, the furniture, and then the POP. Cutting the long story short, it was the first project which involved a lot of civil work, and we ended up restoring the entire building, and purely by saying that we've never done it. So, as Ajay spoke earlier, it was the intent, and I think that is what. And we were very humble and truthful in saying that we've never done this before. We are not interior designers. Maybe you're making a big mistake. And this was not somebody who was known to me. But I think it was the intent that she caught on. That she might make mistakes, but no mistake will be intentional. And I thought this was one of the projects that we are doing. And maybe this person is just smitten by our brand and you know, think you just don't become an interior designer without a degree, right? Then the second project happened, and then the third and the fourth. Till about the fourth project, we did not have an interior team. It was a fashion team that was servicing our interior clients. And we just thought people are just smitten by a brand, have probably searched us online, and they just love us more than what we do ourselves. But then when it kept coming back to us, I think what was very important that we realized was the honesty. Clients love honesty. They love the fact that you say, I am sorry I made this mistake. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not an expert. And I think that is what we realized was missing in the industry, that a lot of cutting corners and a lot of cut cookie models were being implanted by saying that this is something which is best for you. And that's how a journey for Varaja Home happened. I'm not here to sell a project. I will not be doing any presentations as such about my project, but I learned a lot of mistakes and learnings that we had in due course, and I would love to learn from yours. So, some of the biggest mistakes that I did and the learnings that I had was not studying climatic conditions of the project that we do. We do not give quotations over a phone call or WhatsApp image or somebody sending us a drawing. It is very important for me personally to visit this site at different times of the day and different days. So how sun plays a role is what ventilation is going to play a role in that particular premise is what is going to dictate or decide the kind of design that I'm going to suggest. Socio-cultural aspects, so various aspects with regards to the religion, with regards to whether you're from a joint family, nuclear family, do you have dogs at home, what color is your dog, we go to that level of details. Psychological and emotional aspects, different people are inspired by different things. So that becomes part of a lot of questions that we tend to ask our buyers, customers. And of course, Functionality and accessibility is a default aspect that I look into, not because I'm working for the physically challenged or the disabled, but I'm working for our future. We all will be disabled one day. Do we have accessible homes today? हम सब बूढ़े होने वाले हैं, हम सब wheelchair पे आएंगे. Are we creating accessible spaces today? So I'm working for my future. I spoke about climatic conditions, and of course, when I started designing, Pinterest was the go-to thing for most designers. But why Pinterest failed me in many ways, and I do refer for inspirations, but can I pick that blindly from the Indian sensibilities? Not really, and I'll tell you why during the presentation. So this is a little exercise for my friends here. What would you call this color? This was a dome that we did. It is intricate mosaic work that we've done. It's about 12 feet diameter. What is the color that you see of the dome? Is it a green or is it a blue? Okay, there's a third color, turquoise. Anybody else? Mint green. Okay, that's a refined, fashionable answer. I love. Okay. Do you consider this a blue? Okay. Anybody else? So how many say that this is a green? Let's just raise hands. Okay. How many feel that it's a blue? None. One. जब ब्लू में येलो मिलाते हैं, पेंट करेगा भी स्कूल में, ब्लू में येलो मिलाते हैं, कलर क्या बनता है? Did I hear a child say that? Yes? So when you mix blue and yellow, it becomes a green. This is the actual color of the mosaic intricacy, and it is actually blue, which only me as a designer know that it's blue, because in this particular double-heighted room, there is ample sunlight, which is a warm sun that comes during the day. So दिन में तो वो green लगता है because yellow light coming over the blue mosaic, and in the evening when the chandelier is lit up with the warm light, it again appears green. So nobody ever know that it's actually blue except the designer herself. So why it is important to understand the climatic conditions? Of course, it came out beautifully, but not that it was planned. It was an accidental mistake. But why it is important to visit the site and not just plan things over paper. The other aspect that is very, very important is the socio-cultural aspect. How the family unites, what are the relationships between people at home. I even asked the color of the dog. Does the dog sit on the sofa? Does the dog shed the hair? So there was a time that we actually designed the sofa in beige color because the dog would sit on the sofa and the dog would shed the hair, and it had to be the same color as the dog. This was another family that we did. This was a project that we did in Agra. And the power of interiors. Sibling, brother, sister in the late teens wouldn't talk to each other. And they had their own personal lives. They both stayed on the first floor. And they had rooms next to each other, and they would practically not talk. Now the power of interior design and what we did. So this was the space, this was the lounging space outside their room. I decided not to give any table or chair in their rooms. And I decided to create this. So this was the only place that they would get to sit together. and they had no choice but to bond with each other. And of course, they are best of pals today, and they thank me, and thankfully I get to dictate these decisions for the family. There was this another family where the family would dine, the family members would dine in their respective bedrooms because somehow the common living room didn't have that kind of vibe. The family thanks me because I didn't give them televisions in their respective bedroom, but I gave them a huge home theater in the common room where they had to have their meals together. So the family tend to bond together, and I think that is the power of interior design. This is another, if you see, so this is for a family where there's a lot of extended joint family sort of visits. Now the limitation in this particular project was there was a pillar right in the middle, if you can see the mirror, and right in front of it we had the television. So all the sofas are detachable, so whenever we have visitors coming, all the sofas are detachable and it becomes like a big room where everybody can, you know, have conversations with each other. So this place, just these sofas can accommodate close to about, you know, along with extended bay window, which you can see maybe on that side. So this place can accommodate about 15 people to have a conversation. So we are not just building homes, we are also responsible for building relationships. And we are trying to create stories. I think through interiors, what we are really trying to do is to build stories around us, and stories spark conversations. I'm a maximalist, I'm not a minimalist. I also believe that especially in homes, you know, unlike a hotel or you know, a public space which needs to run through a story, in homes we can have multiple stories. Different rooms can have different story because different times of the day, different days of the week, different seasons of the year, you're in a different mood. And the space has to reflect your mood. It's your home, it's not a hotel, right? So even in a space, it is four-dimensional. So as interior designers and architects, we look at spaces more from the 2D and the 3D perspective. I think it's very important to see them from the 4D perspective. So more often than not, the rooms that I create, all four walls will have a different treatment, because when I'm looking in the front, I don't know what's at the back. If my mood is different, I would just flip this side. The same room can have four stories running parallelly. So even in this room, if you see, this is a bar room. On the right, there is a bar and there's a story that's running, which is you know, sort of a vintage bar. What you're seeing in the front is the story, curtain drawn, sheer. But if not, then you know, the window itself is a story. There's a dynamic story running outside the window, and I didn't want to cover that. This side is, of course, the glass, and it's a glass mesh. Although what I try to do is, I do try to combine a walkthrough story between the washrooms and the bar. So the washroom adjacent, or a powder room adjacent to this, picked up the story of the color red. And this is what we created. It's a 1920s Singer sewing machine model, which was converted into a vanity. So it was together a story between a bar and the bar toilet. This is another common space where I feel, so we picked up the Nandi cows, the cows, again, a very spiritual aspect of the family, and these were carved out in marble. But this was not just the only, and I try to create these stories in the living area especially, because you do have guests and you have visitors, and they also sort of spark conversations, and from one to the other, they can, so this is the opposite side of the cow. and they are all different colors put together. So if you can see, this is the perspective. So that's the front, and this is the other perspective. Now, can offices tell a story? Of course, homes, you have the luxury of doing whatever you wish, but can offices tell a story? And I was honored to design, so for people coming from North, and especially Delhi NCR, so there is a very famous patisserie cafe chain. It's called the Theos, which is run by Chef Gaurav Vatwa. And we ended up telling stories through everything which was custom made for his factory office. But sometimes, and as Amin said, that we're talking about skills and we're not talking about skilled labor. There are times that interior designers also have to become labor. So this was, as decided with the client, we decided we'll give him Spanish undulated walls, inspired by a Rajasthan, but in a very polished and in a very European way, because there was a certain way that I wanted the light to reflect in his room, and I wanted the wall textures to have its own story. And I wanted an undulation. Now, how do you explain a POP guy कि undulation कैसे चाहिए? So he said, मुझे नहीं समझ में आ रहा. What is undulation? So I said, 2 foot पे या 1 foot पे there will be a bump, and then there will be a recess. So that's how you have to plan it. And he ended up making a wall which looked like chicken pox to me. What you see on the left, so this is what he created, till finally I decided to take the POP in my hand, and I created the wall, and of course I had blisters on my hand. So that is the level of blood and toil that we get into when we get into design, and we are crazy people. And that is what I actually wanted. If you see the sunlight falling on the wall, I wanted that undulation. There were conversations about, since he's into patisserie and he has a cafe, coffee is a very big thing for him. So we decided to create a coffee table for him, which was inspired by a cup and saucer, and there's a cookie. What you see on the floor is a custom-made tile, which also have hand gloves and cooking recipes. What you see, the planter on the right side, it is a tasla that you have, so it is made out of that. So everything was sort of customized for this. We made lights with a kettle. This is a lounging space. So this is what his office looks like, and he has a food tasting table, which is like a dining table, which is also custom made. The wallpaper is custom designed. This is his washroom and a space where his EA sits. Wall arts are customized. The dining table, of course, has hand-painted Spanish tiles, and this is what it looks like. Now, can retail stores tell a story? Sure. We have one of our brands, and two brands, and I'll be showing you. What is the brand ethos is what we can show through interiors and how it has worked well for us. One of our brands is workwear for women. It's called Office and Due, and we picked up a typewriter, and this is at the entrance of the store, and that's how the logo presentation is. And it has become a photo point, so a lot of people tend to take photos right next to the typewriter. We also, when we are talking about the brand, and it's a workwear brand for Indian women, and we are very proud to be Indian and showcase the fact that we love colors, we love Indian colors. We are not a black, blue, grey, West-inspired workwear brand. So a lot of color at the store, but redefining the story in the Indian context. this is another brand. It's a Bohemian brand, and we've put the quotations on the wall. So the themes are, of course, very, very Bohemian. So, as the quotation says, for the ones who carry both roots and wings, and the overall look and feel is very, very Bohemian. The chandeliers that we've used, again, they are very, very Bohemian. And in the end, I would just like to define the definition of an interior designer. Somebody who's empathetic, who understands, because I'm not designing the space for myself, I'm designing the space for you. So I need to understand your thought process, your constraints, your living, your qualifications, your family disputes. I need to bring all of that in the interior. So I need to understand your language. I need to understand your language that you're not even speaking. So I need to be very, very observant. So the language of unspoken. काफी चीजें आप मुझे बताएंगे, काफी चीजें आप मुझे शायद नहीं बताएंगे. It is purely by observation. I need to convert that and stitch it into a story and bring that to a space. That's the job of a designer. Bring emotions in that space. I need to interpret what you think even before, because you as a consumer, you do not know what are the materials that can best communicate the way you think or that resonate with your thought. I need to solve problems. Aesthetics, everything is fine. Storytelling is fine. I can't say that I do not know how to solve your problems. And I need to make memories for you. And I need to be part of happy memories. I think that is the job of an interior designer. And we are still learning, and we hope to learn a lot more from you with interactions like these. And I'm happy to be here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so very much, ma'am. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are braced for your awards. Between you and your awards is a very important speech by our chief guest for the evening. We have with us Padma Shri G. Shankar, a pioneer in sustainable architecture. He's the visionary behind Habitat Technology Group, India's largest non-governmental organization committed to green and affordable building practices, with a deep-rooted belief in creating architecture that serves people and the planet. Mr. Shankar has championed eco-friendly construction methods that promote resource efficiency, community empowerment, and environmental stewardship. His work is a remarkable fusion of traditional knowledge and modern technology, resulting in structures that are not only sustainable, but also accessible to marginalized communities. Under his leadership, Habitat Technology Group has transformed the architectural landscape of India by building over 100,000 housing units using low-cost, energy-efficient methods. Notable projects like the rehabilitation housing after the Gujarat earthquake and the tsunami relief housing in Kerala have demonstrated the organization's commitment to resilience and community-driven development. Mr. Shankar's work, recognized with the prestigious Padma Shri Award, reflects his lifelong dedication to society, to socially and environmentally responsible architecture, inspiring a new generation of architects to embrace sustainability as the foundation of their practice. And his speech today has a very interesting title. It is The Journey of an Unfinished Symphonist. The Journey of an Unfinished Symphonist. I'm curious, I want to know more. Please put your hands together and welcome our chief guest on stage.
It's 6:56 now, and I have to finish by 7:15 is the deadline. So I'll try to finish it in 19 minutes. My dear friends, you have already heard the epoch-making speeches of an august galaxy of architects in front of me. Architect Dr. Punni and Dr. Oscar, who talked about personal architects, who talked about contextual architecture, how to make public spaces, how to make strong statements in architecture in public space and things like that. You also heard Dr. Ajay Chandran, who talked about regenerative ecosystems. You heard of, it was actually music to me when Shailja talked about making artificial intelligence as your design assistant. You know, each time when I go to teach, each time I go to the College of Engineering, Architecture, the new students who get into the domain of architecture ask me the same question: is artificial intelligence going to take over, and what's going to be the role of an architect? When she said, artificial intelligence can be made as your design assistants, that was actually music to me, and I'm sure that'll be music to the younger generation of architects. You know, your creativity and innovation, as she said, cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence can be made use of by your interpretations and innovative spirit. That's what she was talking about. And Amin, that was one of an epoch-making presentation that he made. You know how the new systems, the digital systems that are available as tools, can be transformed into very complex designs. Even architects, they do buildings and things like that, but you know, the connectivities and linkages that we've been talking about, the transportation, you know, transit hubs that it's one of the most complicated design problems, and he has shown how deftly, amazingly, he has solved one of the most complex this thing, talking about huge numbers of people, commuters coming at the same time. They aggregate at one point and then they have dispersed these things. Otherwise, it can lead to disasters, calamities, and how efficiency that circulation can be. It's all about linkages, connectivity. That was an amazing presentation before you. And finally, when the younger Varija talked about memories and how memories, you know, it was her unlearnings probably that I was just looking at her passion which she was talking, her body language itself expressed a kind of connect with the design profession. I do believe that, as she believes that, I do believe that each building that you design, each space that you design, that's what architecture is all about. When you really look at the basic definition of architecture, it talks about, you know, taking, I mean, from the infinite space, culling a space out and making it for human comfort. It's all about experiences, my dear friends. Design is all about experiences. It's all about that kind of an experience that talks about memories, you know, intimacy, that talks about ecstasy and things like that. That's what makes your spaces so precious. With those words, I titled my little talk as The Journey of an Unfinished Symphonist, because I want to address the younger generation of architects. You are here to receive accolades. You realize that this national award, and as national awards, this will actually, we will give you a lot of empowerment, we will give you a lot of confidence to go ahead, but also certain responsibilities. I tell you, you have your architects, designers, we have a huge responsibility of making our Mother Earth a better place to live on. And as it is, if it's not connected to time, if it's not connected to physical realities, if it's not connected to people, if it's not connected to values, I'm telling you, your architecture will be down. So take it as an opportunity to grow. You have to realize that you are the chosen ones, you are the blessed ones, and as it is, this recognition at this national level should actually spur you forward for a meaningful journey ahead. When I started my career as an architect, I was just remembering a saying by old German philosopher Ferdinand Nietzsche, who said, between 1 and 0, there's an infinity. Between 1 and 0, that distance cannot be measured. I started like that. I'm very focused when even as a small child, as a school-going child, I used to get involved in some social activities. The basic activity was to take science and technology into the marginalized and the poor sections of society, which actually determined my way forward. The first time I was actually seeing poverty at such close distances. I was working with the traditional fishermen, making them how to read and write, to impart literacy as a school-going student, and that actually gave me very clear implications what poverty can mean to you. And as I grew up, when I took architecture, I wanted to get it related to the Indian reality, social realities. Everybody who wants to build a house have a dream, and as architects have to translate it to reality. Even the poor people, the marginalized people, the people living on the margins, dispossessed people, they also have a right to get a designer house, And as architects, how could we give that space, which can be precious and this can be very meaningful? That was my determinant all my life. My dear younger friends, you have already chosen the mountain that you want to climb. You have already chosen the mountain called architecture. And how to make that journey a big celebration is the poster that I want to put in front of you. You have already chosen the mountain. There are several mountains in front of you. You have already chosen the mountain called architecture. And how to make that journey more meaningful and full of happiness and full of peace is a question that you yourself will have to answer. I chose architecture for a particular reason, because I want to stay connected to India, I want to stay connected to the soil, and I wanted to stay connected to people. I wanted it to be people-centric, and I wanted it to be related to values, truthfulness, honesty, and the rest of it. My materiality, my explorations, all actually, when you really look at the crux of it, it always related to truthfulness and honesty. That's why I don't plaster it. When I use natural materials, I expose it. Because I believe that the texture, the color, everything can be intoxicating, and the feel can be intoxicating. And when you are plastering it, when you are manipulating it, when you are using anti-social elements, I know it's a very brutal usage, that actually kills the spirit of context, spirit of time, and spirit of the period in which you are, the domain of architecture gets suffering. So you have chosen the mountain. Before you climb the mountain, you have to ask somebody who had been there before. The mountain can appear very near to you, but when you start climbing, you realize that it's so far, far away. So it's better that you talk to somebody who had been there before. Because the person who had been there before will tell you a lot of important things. What are the important things? That probably he will tell you there are pitfalls, there are dangers on the way. Let it tread very softly. All these dangers can be told by a person who had been there before. Listen to him carefully. Listen to him carefully. If you want to make a mark in your life, the domain of architecture, you have to think differently. You have to do things differently. Otherwise, you will not be noticed, my dear friends. If you don't want to, if you do the way all the others are doing, like somebody said, copy and paste, no, that's not the way. You have to think differently. Only innovation and creative expressions will outlast all the other expressions. So, talk to somebody who had been there before. He will shed some light on the way, and that will prepare you for the journey. And when you start climbing up, there are two things that you should do. Respect your body and respect your soul. If you walk fast, anyway you have made the decision to climb up a mountain, you have to get back to the valley before the day ends, before the night falls. You have to get back to the journey because you lose your way. So you have to prepare your body. If you walk fast, you'll get tired. So pace your journey well. You have to pace your journey well. When I say when you pace your journey well, you have to look at the transformation that's happening in India now. Urbanization is no longer a myth. Transitional areas are no longer a myth. I was listening to the presenter who said, we are increasingly, the new generation of architects are going to work in the transitional areas. They are not going to work in the urban areas. Urban areas are all saturated. You are going to work in peri-urban areas. You are working in semi-urban areas. You are going to work in that little space between the metros. That's a transitional area. And in transitional areas, magic can happen. So many things can happen. Your creative expression can bloom in that transitional area where people will give you that space. So take it up with confidence. That's a transformation that's going to happen. So when you start climbing up the mountain, pace your journey well. Look at the Indian realities and brace the realities to make your journey meaningful. As you start climbing up, stop for a moment. Stop for a moment. You inhale deep. That's what the compere was telling you. Before the award ceremony, you have to stretch your legs and hands. You have to make yourself very easy. How do you make it? As you climb up, stop for a moment. Look at the changing scenario. Look at the changing mountains around. Each step as you go up, the vista changes. The color of the sky changes. The color of the vista changes. That is what's happening in India now. The digital revolution that's happening. When you talk about BIM system, we talk about digitalization happening in a big way. When you talk about blockchain, tokenization, new word that I'm hearing, it's all about technology, my dear friends. How do you make technology integrated into public reality is a great opportunity for you to stop, breathe deeply, continue your learnings, and as you go up, finally you reach the peak. When you finally reach the peak, clap your hands. Clap your hands. Because why you should clap your hands? You have made it. You have made it to the top. You should clap your hands. Why you should clap your hands? There are many people waiting downstairs. My dear, down the valley, there are many, many people who are waiting to climb up. When you clap and they hear the music of your clapping, they feel motivated to make it again. This is what I want to tell you. With my very mediocre background, very humble beginnings, if I can make 100,000 buildings, more than that, in this world, cutting across boundaries, cutting across national barriers, looking at various landscapes, looking at various cityscapes, looking at various mindscapes. If you can make experiential expressions in architecture, life is going to be there for you. I'm telling you, my friends, life is going to be there for you. Immense experiences. When I was climbing up the steps of Rashtrapati Bhavan to receive my Padma Shri, this is what I had in mind. There's a Sanskrit saying that goes, Karmanya Vatikaraste, Ma Phaleshu Kadajana. Action is your duty. As architects, you have plenty of work to do. You should thank God that you have chosen this profession. You should feel very blessed that you should, why? Because you are the chosen ones. Designers are the chosen ones because you are the most blessed ones in the human race because you are the creators of built-up environment. Who else will get with huge privilege of designing spaces? And all these spaces that you are actually dreaming about can be manifested, can be frozen into three-dimensional spaces, which are for others to see, feel, experience. Who else can make this eternal expression of converting your two-dimensional thoughts into three-dimensional entities? That is architecture, my dear friends. That's exactly why I tell people that here's a huge opportunity to connect, to build up connections, and that way bring smiles into this society. When I say bring smiles, it's very important, my dear friends. Public spaces normally don't give you happiness, don't give you peace. But can you create some spaces which can bring you peace? When I say peace, I talk about energy efficiency, I talk about climate resilience, I talk about resource efficiency, I talk about people-centric strategies, I talk about putting everything at the center. All my concerns at the center. Sustainability is not a worn-out word. Sustainable, you cannot live without sustainability now. The Mother Earth needs sustainable solutions. I'm telling you, as a fraternity of architects and engineers, we are primarily responsible for the climate change of this country, climate change of this universe. When we say that we are primarily responsible for the climate change, are we? I'm sure you'll be asking that question. My dear friends, as a fraternity, you should put your heads down in shame, because we are primarily responsible for climate change in every aspect of the built-up environment. So, you have a huge social responsibility. Do it climate resilient, do it energy efficient, do it sustainable, do it, low cost is a very important thing. When I say low cost, it doesn't mean low quality. By cutting down cost efficiency, should be at the end of this thing. We need a lot of resources for other things to do. We need to build dams. We need it for national purposes, for our houses and institutional buildings. Let us look at local. Where else in the world, I'm telling you, my dear Indian friends, where else in the world do you have such legacy of beautiful vernacular architecture? Learn from that. Where else in the world can we have such a legacy of most profound styles of vernacular architecture? We have the legacy. We have the history. Learn from the legacy. Learn from the history. Learn from people's architecture. When I go to Harappa, Mohenjo-daro ruins, when I go to Takshashila and Nalanda ruins, I really get amazed. When I go to the temples, when I go to the old churches, I stand in reverence. When I go to Church of Three Kings in Goa, I stand in reverence. Because where else can we find such a legacy, such a fusion of architecture? We have the legacy, we have the knowledge, we have the human resources, we have the best, vocabulary of building materials in the world. We have the best vocabulary of building materials in the world. We have the best minds. So here's a period where you should really celebrate architecture. You're all young, you're all getting recognized at this level. Take this recognition as a huge beacon of, this road should beckon you. Base your practice in values, my dear friend. Base your values in people-centeredness, and that will lead you to amazing vistas. Take a road less traveled. Once again, let me tell you, take a road less traveled, and that will lead you to amazing vistas. With those words, I'll conclude. Yeah, it's exactly 7:15 now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your attention.
I must say, as a speaker, so I have to applaud you. You uplifted the entire room, called all of us gathered here creators. And then, as the saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility. Sir has also handed you a fair amount of responsibility to be very, very responsible creators. We would like to take this moment, sir, to thank you for your words and to felicitate you for all the work that you have done, work that we can see and work that we cannot see, for your thoughts, for your intellect, and for all that you have shared with us in a very short span of time and keeping to time. I now request you, sir, could you please have a seat? I request Mr. Oscar, Mr. Ajay, Mr. Amin, and Mr. Jacob to please come on stage. Can we have these four gentlemen on stage, please? We've got a lovely shawl, and we have a certificate to give, sir. So first we're going to put the shawl on. Can we have the shawl forward? Can I request the gentlemen, two on either sides? Can we have both the gentlemen on either sides? Thank you so very much. This is a felicitation to Dr. Gopalan Nair Shankar in recognition of his exemplary contribution to the nation through people-centric, sustainable, and socially responsible architecture. Thank you, sir. We have a certificate.
a Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you so very much, and thank you for being with us here. Can we have everybody up on our feet? Can we have a big thunderous round of applause? It takes a lifetime to create a legacy such as this. We thank you, sir, and we congratulate you on your endeavors. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words and thank you for your work. Yes. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, we now get to the very important award ceremony. I have a few miscellaneous announcements. Are we ready? I know the room is brimming and you don't know where your award is going to come. So this is how it's going to go. We're going to call all of you in sets of 5. You won't be coming on stage in sets of 5, but that is so that you travel the area fast enough. We've got to go through a fair amount of awards. So we'll give you a heads up. I will call a bunch of 5 together. And we request you to come and stand to the left of the stage, your left of the stage. So we request you to stand here. That way we can also identify if someone is missing in the line of names. Is that okay? I also know that all of you, while we have photo booths, so when you walk out of the room from where you entered, there is a photo booth right there, as you can see. And there is one right here at the end of it. We're waiting, breath abated, to get your picture with your award. So please do go ahead and click pictures there. But I know you want to WhatsApp and Instagram and you want pictures on your phone and you asked your family to click it. So I had 2-3 people come to me and say, what about, how will we know when I can see people smiling, beaming, like, okay, when are we going to be able to get that picture? When we go ahead and call those 5 people out to come closer, I request you to position yourself only behind the camera person. Because if you come and stand in front, you're going to completely botch up the visual and digital footage where we've gone live. So that gentleman right there, can you put your hand up, sir, behind the camera, the videographer? You can only stand behind him. If you stand in front of him, we're going to have to ask you to move. So that's your cue. That's the place you can stand if you want to take personal pictures. We good? Is that miscellaneous? All right, good. We're good to go. All right, we're going to go ahead and give our first set of awards. Architect Kiran, can we please have you to the right? Ma'am Varija is already here. Can we have Mr. Dilip CV, Architect Akhilesh Seth, and Pooja Khanduja to please come forward. If you can wait to the left of the stage, that would be lovely. To give away the first set of awards, can I please request Mr. Shankar, sir, can we have you on stage? Yes, yes. And can we have you on stage? Can we also have on stage Dr. Poni M. Kosasa? Ma'am, can we have the 2 of you on stage, please? Also, can we have Samiksha Singh? Can we please have you come to... Samiksha Singh from Hoover Design Studio, can we please have you stand here? Thank you. All right, with no further ado, our first award goes to Vineyard Real Estate LLC, Mr. Daya Jagannathan. The category is Excellent Consultancy, and Sharjah Eco Haven Integrated, that's the Self-Sustainable Smart Eco Digital Community. The category is Sustainable and Contextual Architecture. To receive the award on their behalf, can I request Dr. Elias C. Jacob and Sony Sebastian to kindly come up on stage. Can we have the 2 of you here? A big round of applause for our first 2 winners. You've heard about them. Can we have you here? Congratulations on your win, and we wish you the very best for your further endeavors. Requesting on stage our next winner, Samiksha Singh from Hoover Design Studio, receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Put your hands together with Mishra Singh. Congratulations on your win. Keep those applause coming in. Our next winner is from Varija Homes, Varija Bajaj, visionary and most trusted interior design firm of the year 2025. Congratulations for the north of India, for residential projects and commercial projects. She also wins the Outstanding and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 India. Let the applause keep coming in. Our next winners are Mrs. Kiran Bains, Architect, Hyderabad. Winning here is Architect Kiran KBB Reali, Outstanding and Innovative Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2025, Telangana. Healthcare projects, residential projects and commercial projects. Trusted and Futuristic Architecture and Design of the Year 2025 for Telangana. Our next winner is Innovators, the Total Designers, Dilip CV, for the most futuristic and best interior design and architectural design firm for the year 2025, India. They have hospitality projects, residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the visionary and most trusted design of the and entrepreneur of the year 2025, India. Our next winner team is IBA and Associates. Architect Akhilesh Seth coming on stage, leading and most innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2025, India. They've done hospitality projects and commercial projects. Also winning the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and design domain. Next we have a design by Metamorph. Coming on stage is Pooja Kanduja, winning the Visionary and Trendsetter Custom Wallpaper and Wall Art Brand of the Year 2025, India. Excellent design and decor is the category. Also the most innovative and futuristic entrepreneur of the year 2025, India. We request our winners once you have received the awards, if you could exit the stage that way, because otherwise it creates a group of people over here. I request the winners from Blue Arc, Elixir Interiors Private Limited, Aesthetics Architects, White Space and Ensemble to kindly come forward. Coming up on stage to receive the next award is Blue Arc, Architect Atit Vengurlikar and ID Asha Vengurlikar, winning the category of the most innovative and futuristic architecture, interior design and project management firm of the year 2025, Maharashtra. They win this for commercial projects and residential projects. They also win the Trusted and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Our next winners are Elixir Interiors Private Limited. Coming on stage is Sajan Surendra Rajan, most futuristic and creative interior design firm of the year 2025, Tamil Nadu. Residential projects and commercial projects, winning for the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Our next winner is Aesthetic Architects, Architect Jyoti Parihar. Trusted and futuristic architect and interior design firm of the year 2025, Maharashtra residential projects. She also wins the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Our next winner is White Space. Put your hands together for our winner Ganesh Nair for the outstanding and innovative interior design firm of the year 2025, South of India. They're associated with premium residential projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations on your win. Our next winners are Ensemble. Bijit G. Bhaskar coming on stage. Most innovative and outstanding architecture, planning and interior design firm of the year 2025, India. Institutional projects, residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the Futuristic and Trendsetter Architect and Designer of the Year 2025, India. Congratulations on your win. I request Chandan Mirajkar and Associates to kindly come forward. Studio Aura to kindly come forward. Designed by Neetu LLP. Architect Krishna Paldesai, can we please have you come forward? Let's Mind Innovative Studios Private Limited, can we also have you? Yes. Coming up on stage is Chandan Mirajkar and Associates. Winning is Chandan S. Mirajkar. The category is Excellent and Creative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Public Spaces and Commercial Projects. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior and Architectural Design domain. Our next winner is Studio Aura, Architect Purnima Shivaprasad Hirimat. Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka. Residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning for the top 25 architects and interior designer to watch out for India in the next decade. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is designed by Neetu LLP, Neetu Nambiar, for Futuristic and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, South of India. Premium residential projects. Also winning for Creative and Trusted Interior Design of the Year 2025, South of India. Congratulations on your win, ma'am. Our next winner is Architect Krishna Paldesai. Our next winner is Architect Krishna Paldesai, Trusted and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025, India. Excellent Design Consultancy is the category. Can we have our hands put together for all our winners so far? Coming up next is Blitz Mind Innovative Studios Private Limited, Vineet Kumar, for the Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Excellence in Practice, Karnataka. They're winning for the category of Commercial and Corporate Projects, also as the Distinguished Interior Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year for Karnataka. I request our next set of winners to kindly get ready. That's The Homes Realtors Private Limited, Homework Design Studio, Shetty's Design Studio, White Lotus Interior Studio, Good Sprout Architects, Homestead, and Papal, can we please have you come forward? Coming up on stage to receive their award is The Homes Realtors Private Limited. Put your hands together for them. It's Deepak Somarajan, Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Kerala. They partake in residential projects and commercial projects, and of course also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Homework Design Studio, Shagun Singh coming on stage, Trendsetter and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India, Residential Projects and Excellent Consultancy. They're also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Shetty's Design Studio, Srujani Botham Shetty. Congratulations. Trendsetter and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Telangana State. They deal with residential projects and commercial projects. Also, she's winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is White Lotus Interior Studio, Prajakta Satish Kadu. They're winning the Trendsetter and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 Karnataka Awards. They deal in residential projects. They're also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Good Sprout Architects, Homestead, Vipin Nard and Nivetha. Please put your hands together for them. Visionary and Trendsetter Architecture, Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025. South India. They partake in industrial projects, residential projects and commercial projects. Top 25 architects and interior designers to watch for in India's next decade. A big round of applause for the little one, can we? Can we put our hands together? Congratulations on your win. A hearty congratulations to the family. Coming up next to receive the award is Papal. Am I saying that right? P-A-P-L-L-E. They're not here? They're not here? No. All right. Can I request Connecticut Design Co. to kindly come forward? Manmeet Beverly Design to please come forward. Flux Architecture Studio and Inner Space. Can we please have all of you come forward? All right. So, Papal, who is winning, is Ashish Chaudhary and Amardeep Gulri. Excellent and Creative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025, India. They deal with premium residential projects and they were also winning the Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 India Awards. We truly congratulate them. Moving on to our next set of awards. Concerto Design Co. is coming up on stage next. We have Abdullah Wasif KP coming to receive the award. They're winning the award for Futuristic and Most Innovative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Kerala. They deal with residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Trusted and Creative Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Kerala. Manmeet Beverly Design. We are having on stage Manmeet Beverly herself. Most Innovative and Futuristic Interior Design and Landscape Firm of the Year 2025, South India. They deal in premium residential projects, kitchen design and excellent design consultancy. They're receiving the award, also receiving the award for Visionary and Trendsetter Interior Design of the Year 2025, South India. Our next winners are Flux Architecture Studio. We have architect Rishikesh R. Vibhandik in the room, all right. Trusted and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. They deal with residential projects and commercial projects, also receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Inner Space. We have Archer Yogesh and Yogesh Sundaramurthy winning the award. Congratulations on your win. Most Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka, Residential Projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. A big round of applause for them and a hearty congratulations. Thank you to our guests for giving this first set of awards. Please have a seat. To give our next set of awards, can I please call on stage Dr. Oscar Conceição and Mr. Mohammed Amin Nair. Can we have the two of you on stage, please? Requesting to come forward, Kriven Concepts, Dream Castle Interiors. Can we please have you come to the left of the stage? Banyan Architects, Blue Morpho Interiors, SK Architects. Do we have all of you here? I request you to please come forward. Lovely. Coming up on stage to receive the next award is Kriven Concepts, Architect Krishna Nireli and Architect Shivani Nireli coming on stage. Congratulations on your win. They're winning the Trusted and Most Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka. They deal in residential projects. They're also receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Dream Castle Interiors. Coming up on stage to take the award is Aditi Saxena. They're winning the Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They deal in residential projects. Also winning the top 25 promising interior designers defining the next generation living spaces. Congratulations to both of you for that win. Our next winner is Banyan Architects. We have with us Bhagya Sridhar coming to receive, yes. So honey. Thank you. Our next award goes to Banyan Architects, Bhagya Sridhar winning the award for Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Blue Morpho Interiors, Emmanuel Martin and Vinay Prabhu, Futuristic and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They deal in residential projects and quality services. Trusted, also winning the Trusted and Visionary Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Karnataka. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is SK Architect. Coming up on stage is Sudarshan Khemka. Congratulations on your win for the Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. They deal in residential projects and Promising and Innovative Architecture and Designer of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations on your win. I request our next winners to please come forward. We have House Own, A+G Architecture and Project Management, More Global Innovations, Two Straight Lines, Team Interior. Can we have all of you kindly come forward so that you can receive your award? Coming up on stage are our next winners, House Own, We've got Ipsita Panda receiving the award for the Trendsetter and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, South India, in the category of residential projects. Also winning the top 25 interior designers defining next generation living spaces. A+G Architecture and Project Management coming up on stage next. Architect Gauri Karnani receiving the award. Visionary and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. Distinguished Architecture and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 Maharashtra. Congratulations on your win. MOA Global Innovations Private Limited coming in next. We've got Sahil Khatri coming on stage next. Can we please have you here? Futuristic and most... and Vasudat Khatri. Alright, congratulations on your win. Futuristic and most innovative tech platform for architects and interior designers, India. Brand building and customer connect. They're also winning promising and visionary entrepreneurs of the year 2025 India. Congratulations to the two of you. Our next winners are Two Straight Lines. Love the name, by the way. We've got Kavin Sundar and Preeti Bhaskaran coming to receive the award. Congratulations on your win. Trendsetter and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. Premium Residential Projects and Excellence Consultancy is a category. They're also winning the Trusted and Futuristic Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. Our next winners are Team Interior, Mustafa Modi coming on stage. Congratulations. Outstanding and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 from Madhya Pradesh. Residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Congratulations on your win. I request our next set of winners to please come forward. We've got Parametric Planner. Parametric Planner, can we please have you come forward? Kolkata Homes and Projects. Sevenscape Architects. Edge the Design Studio. Rawat Associates. Guwahati International Airport, that's Adani Airport Holdings Limited. Can we please have you come forward? Coming up on stage to receive their award is Parametric Planner, Architect Rishabh Kotawala and ID Jignesh Kotawala receiving the award for Most Creative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They're also receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Kolkata Homes and Projects Private Limited, KP Homes they like to call them. We have with us Swetanjali Mehrotra and Shri Mehrotra. Congratulations to the two lovely ladies. Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, West Bengal, for the Premium Residential Projects, Visionary and Promising Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025, India. Our next winners are Sevenscape Architects. Coming on stage is Freddie Abraham. Congratulations on your win. They win the Futuristic and Innovative Architecture, Landscape and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Kerala. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They're Trusted and Promising Architecture and Designer of the Year 2025 Kerala. Our next winners are Edge, the Design Studio. We have the winner Aditya and Ashi Sangui taking the stage. Congratulations on your win. They win the Outstanding and Creative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Madhya Pradesh. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Rawat Associates, ERLS Rawat and architect Pramila Rawat coming on stage. Congratulations. Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects, also receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy. Our next winner is Guwahati International Airport, Adani Airport Holdings Limited. They're winning this award for Outstanding and Innovative Public Infrastructure Project in the aviation sector under the category of Architecture and Engineering. Can we please have you on stage, sir? Congratulations on the win. Congratulations. I request our next set of awardees to please come forward. We've got VV Interiors, Adwan Buildcon, Urban Biz Ventures Private Limited, Dave Architects, the Bhavik Studio, Addy Studio, Hoot at Sight. Can we please have you come forward? Coming up on stage to receive the award is VV Interiors, Rajiv Bhagwan. Congratulations on your win as the Creative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for South of India. They deal in residential projects and excellent client satisfaction. They also win the Trusted and Outstanding Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025, Telangana. Advan Buildcon is winning the next award. Architect Krishnarao Mehta and architect Supriya Mehta receiving the award. Trusted and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India, in residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Coming up next on stage is Urban Biz Ventures Private Limited and Big Deal Property. We have the winners Sohail Kandak coming to receive the award and the team. Trusted and Outstanding Construction and Property Consultancy Company of the Year 2025, Karnataka. Excellency in Consultancy. And the Futuristic and Innovative Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Karnataka. Congratulations on your win to the team and you. Our next winners are Dave Architects, Dhanuj Venugopal coming to receive the award. Year 2025 from Kerala. Residential projects and sustainable design approach. They also win the Trusted and Promising Architect and Designer of the Year 2025 for Kerala. Our next winners are the Bhavik Studio. We have on stage Bhavik Shah, Creative and Rising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the top 25 interior designers defining next generation living spaces. Congratulations. Our next winner is Addy Studio, architect Adarsh Akula coming on stage. Promising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Andhra Pradesh. Residential projects and commercial projects, and also winning the top 25 rising architecture and interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Hoot at Sight, Akshay Gadkari and Saili Gadkari coming to receive the award. Congratulations. Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Tora Architects. We have the winners, Torul Patel and Shri Patel coming in on stage. They win the Futuristic and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. They deal in hospitality projects, residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the top 25 architects and interior design defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Space Square, that is Aniket Pathak. Can we please have you on stage? Space Square, Aniket Pathak and family are receiving the award for Creative and Leading Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. They deal in commercial projects, hospitality projects and residential projects. They are also winning Futuristic and Trusted Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Congratulations on your win. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so very much. I know most of you are looking at me and saying, why couldn't we just put all the categories together and you wouldn't have to repeat yourself again? I would like to inform you why I have to do that. Most of us gathered here would like to take the clip out of YouTube and just have your own specific video. And hence we have to repeat all the categories for everybody. So we couldn't just say it once and then call everybody. Hence everything is being repeated. So you video are saying yes, it's okay, take all the names again. We're going to go ahead for the next set of awards. I must tell you that all our speakers who are seated in front have clapped the most. I don't know about you, but they're being very generous with their claps. So whenever you feel like it, you can just throw in some claps here and there. All of us are winning. I repeat, don't forget to click your photographs with your trophy, with your winnings right at the back or right outside. Please make sure that you go ahead and do that. To give away the next set of awards, I request Mr. G. Shankar to kindly come back on stage and Mr. Ajay to kindly join him. I must tell you, Mr. Ajay has clapped the loudest for everybody, and with him being on stage, I don't know who's going to clap for you all. So fill in the gap, stand in the space and clap for everybody. Requesting Sky Deck Engineers to come forward, Longitude Constructions to come forward, Havens Creative Design, Studio Detail to please come forward, Know the Concept Lab, Kalpavruksha Architects and Interiors, Meter Architect and Advik Architecture Studio to please come forward. Lovely. Alright. The next award goes to Skydeck Engineers, Sunil Kumar Chaudhary, and they're winning the Trusted and Outstanding Interior Design and Engineering Firm of the Year 2025, North India. They deal in healthcare projects. They're also winning the Visionary and Innovative Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, North India. Our next winners will be Longitude Constructions. Coming on stage is Anu Prabhakar. She's winning the Trusted and Creative Architecture, Interior Design and Construction Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They deal in premium residential projects. They're also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Havens Creative Design, and coming on stage is Aniket Tandon. Can we please have you on stage? They're winning the Futuristic and Innovative Architectural Design, Project Management and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, India. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They're also winning the Trusted and Trendsetter Design and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 India. I was interrupted to let you know and inform you that the space over here that has been created when you walk out at the end of the buffet line is where it has been set up for you to click pictures with your awards, because we are, a lot of us filled in here, we've moved the entire setup only to outdoors. That's the update. Moving on to our next winners, we have Studio Detail. We've got coming on stage architect Shabaz Tasim Ahmed and architect Abhiram Bairaf. Yeah? Okay. Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Kerala. They deal in the residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Know the Concept Lab, Megha Patel. Winning the award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025. Meghal Patel. Meghal Patel is receiving the award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat, Residential Projects, and Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. We congratulate you on your win, Meghal. Our next winners are Kalpravuksha Architects and Interiors. We have architect Jayavant GC coming to receive the award, Futuristic and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka, for residential projects and commercial projects. He's also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Nita Architect, that is architect Drashti Shah. Do we have them in the room? Promising in Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. They deal in residential projects and also receive the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Advik Arch Studios. Nita Architect? Alright. Congratulations, new win. Our next winners are Advik Arch Studio, and we have architect Yamini Anand Dhake coming to receive the award. In the room. Trusted and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra, Residential Projects and Quality Consultancy. Also to look out for, they're receiving the Top 25 Rising in Futuristic Architect and Interior Design defining next generation living spaces. Our next winner is Ample Designs. Ample Designs. Coming on stage is Astad Babu PK and Shahid Anzali to receive the award. Most Innovative and Trusted Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka. They deal in commercial projects. They also receive the Visionary and Creative Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 India Award. Our next winners are Nifterio Designs Private Limited. We have Keshava Krishna Sanam and Mayur Harodia. They win the Trusted and Leading Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Telangana. They deal in residential projects, also winning the top 25 interior designers and entrepreneurs defining next generation living spaces. Congratulations on your win. Our next winners are Akar Design Studio, Sanchita Singh coming up on stage, receiving the creative Sanchita Singh from Akar Design Studio. Congratulations on your win. Receiving the award for Creative and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, India. A big round of applause, please. Congratulations to the two of you for that win. They deal in residential projects and also have won the top 25 promising architect and interior designers defining next generation living spaces. I request Surgeon Interior Designer to please come forward. Pravartan Architects to please come forward. Architect Shavari Pavaskar, can we please have you come forward? Anikant Design Studio, Surek Home Interiors and Decorations, and Minimalist Studio to please come forward and get ready. Our next winners coming to receive the award is Surgeon Interiors Designers, Ridishi Kataria, receiving the award. Congratulations on your win. Trusted and Outstanding Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in the segment of residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Parvartan Architects, Architect Rajesh Kavalya, Promising and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Architect Sharvari Pavaskar, receiving the award for Trusted and Innovative Architect and Designer of the Year 2025 Maharashtra and Excellent Consultancy. Congratulations. Our next winner are Anikant Design Studio, Twinkle Shah, coming to receive the award for Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 Maharashtra in the Residential Projects category, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Surek Home Interiors and Decorations, Shivam Patil, coming to receive the award, Futuristic and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. They deal in residential projects and excellent consultancy. They've also won the Outstanding and Trendsetter Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 Maharashtra Awards. Congratulations on your win. Our next winners are Minimalist Studio, Sashank Kanuganti, Trusted and Rising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Telangana. They deal in residential projects and quality consultancy. Top 25 promising interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Dot to Line Design Studio. Dot to Line Design Studio. We've got Vicky Karawala, Dhruvik Panwala and Mayank Patel coming on stage to receive the award. Trusted and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Promising and Innovative Designer Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Gujarat. Our next winners are Simplify Spaces. Simplify Spaces receiving the next award. Divya Bharati Mohapatra is coming on stage to receive the award. Congratulations on your win. She is winning the Trendsetter and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 award for Karnataka in the concept of residential projects. Also winning the top 25 promising interior designers defining next generation living spaces. We now have coming up the Design Arc. Architect Ritesh Agarwal and ID Nishi Agarwal coming to receive the award. They're receiving the Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 from Madhya Pradesh. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations on your win. We request our next set of winners to kindly get ready. We've got Studio Artha, Ken Associates. Can we please have you come forward? Menamic Designs, Design 11 Studio. Please come forward. Marciata, can we please have you come forward? Lovely. Coming up on stage to receive the next award is Studio Artha. Architect Bethala Loti is coming on stage. Promising. Architect Bethala Lohit. Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Telangana. Residential projects and commercial projects. Top 25 rising architect and interior designer defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Ken Associates, architect Swikar Mehta receiving the award, Creative and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. They deal in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also received the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Our next winners are Menamic Designs, architect Vidhi Tanna coming to receive the award. Trusted and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. They deal in commercial projects and residential projects. Also winning the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Our next winners are Design 11 Studio, architect Chandu Pranay Darsi, architect Bharat Kumar Chivi, architect Sai Vineet Grandi, and architect Teja Munagala, all coming to receive the award for the Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka. They deal in residential projects and group housing. They're also winning the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Coming up on stage next is Markiata Shweta Manjunathan, receiving the award for Futuristic and Trusted Branding and Interior Styling Firm of the Year 2025, India. They deal in quality consultancy, Promising and Innovative Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. Congratulations on your win. Thank you to the gentleman on stage after the picture. Thank you so very much for giving away those awards. I request Dr. Oscar Fossasau to kindly come on stage and Shailija to please come on stage to give away the next set of awards. Shailja to please come on stage to give away the next set of awards. Alright, don't worry, we're right there. I know a fair amount of you have been left and we're going to get through that. Congratulations to all the winners so far. I request coming forward, the next set of groups to come forward. We've got Arham Consultants to please come forward to receive your next set of awards. 24 Carat Interiors, can you please come forward? If you're in the room, can we ask you to please come forward? Deco Arte, can we have you come forward. Foresight Creators and Contractors, Wellcraft Spaces, Pratishtha Architects. Coming up on stage first to receive the award from Arham Consultant is Akashi Mehta, receiving the Trusted and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in residential projects and commercial projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Our next winner is 24 Carat Interiors Qasim Khan, receiving the Trusted and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects, also receiving the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Our next winners are Deco Arte, Amardeep Gulri, receiving the Visionary and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for India. They deal in residential projects, commercial projects, and hospitality projects. They also receive the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. I believe not in the room. Foresight Creators and Contractors. Coming in next, we've got Prasanna Kantilal Dhariwal and Raghunath Kishore Bhandari coming to receive the award. Outstanding and Innovative Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, dealing in residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Trusted and Futuristic Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 Maharashtra Awards. Put your hands together, can we have an applause? Our next winners are Wellcraft Spaces, Shivali Kaldra, Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They deal in premium residential projects and excellent consultancy. They're also winning the top 25 promising interior designers defining next generation living spaces. Congratulations on your win. Our next winners are Pratishtha Architects, Architect Priyank Rana receiving the award. They received the award for Innovative and Rising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the award for Creative and Promising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Coming up on stage next is Shri Satpatya Architects. Shri Satpatya Architects. Vishnu Kamasetti coming to receive the award as a promising and innovative architectural design. Shri Stapatya Architects. Vishnu Kamasetti receiving the award, promising and innovative architectural design and interior design firm of the year 2025 for Telangana. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also receive the top 25 rising designers defining next generation spaces. I request our next set of winners to kindly come forward, which is RK Architects, a unit of RK Groups, to please come forward. Megha Tulsiani Architects, Shreyas Lavle Associates, can we please have you come forward? Studio Avinya, Hestia Design Studio, and Studio 7 Steps. Can we please have all of these winners to please come forward? Coming up on stage next is RK Architects, a unit of RK Groups. Shyam Sundar and Manoj receiving the award. Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. They deal in residential projects. They also received the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Megha Tulsiani Architects. We have Megha Tulsiani coming on stage. Futuristic and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 Gujarat in Residential Projects. Also receiving the top 25 Rising Architecture and Interior Designers defining next generation living spaces. Our next winners are Shreyas Lavle Associates. We've got E.R. Shreyas Lavle and architect Arpita Shinde coming to receive the award. Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in Residential Projects and Commercial Projects, and the Golden Law Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Studio Avinya, architect Lakshmi Prasad K coming to receive the award. Can we please have you receive the award for Innovative and Promising Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Telangana. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architectural Design and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Hestia Design Studio, architect Ramsaran R coming to receive the award, Creative and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu. They also received the award of Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Studio 7 Steps, architect Nitish coming on stage to receive the award. They received the award for Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They're also the top 25 rising architects and interior designers defining next generation spaces. Requesting our next set of winners to please come forward. We've got Concept D Architects, Konam Consultancy, also known as Studio Konam. Can we please have you come forward? RK Developers, Sadhguru Interior and Architecture Studio, SR Interiors and Civil Contractor, Irshad Space One Architects, Airspace Designs, and Key Spot Designers and Builders. Coming up on stage to receive the award is Concept D Architects, architect Deepthi Balasubramaniam and architect Vasant K receiving the award. Congratulations. Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu in Residential Projects. Also winning the top 25 Rising Architect and Interior Designer defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Studio Konam, Mucharla Sai Neeraj, winning the award, Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year, Telangana, in residential projects and commercial projects. Top 25 Rising Architects and Interior Designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are RK Developers, ER Kiran Dandile, Trusted and Outstanding Construction and Engineering Firm of the Year 2025 Maharashtra in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. Also winning the Promising and Innovative Engineer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Maharashtra. Our next winners are Sadhguru Interior and Architecture Studio, ID Swaraj Somnath Shrisat winning the award. For the Trusted and Creative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in the Residential Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are SR Interior and Civil Contractor Shiv Biradra. Trusted and Creative Interior Design and Civil Contracting Firm of the Year 2025 Maharashtra, Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Promising and Innovative Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Irshad Space One Architects, can we please have you on stage next? Mohammad Irshad receiving the award of Trendsetter and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Kerala in Residential Projects category. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design and Architectural Design domain. Surekh Home Interior and Decoration, Dhananjay Patil receiving the next award for Outstanding and Trendsetter Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Congratulations on your win. Next we've got Airspace Design, Ali Thambawala coming on stage to receive the award, Innovative and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, West Bengal Residential Projects, Trusted and Creative Interiors Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for West Bengal. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is Key Spot Designers and Builders. Kavyarasu NCB receiving the award, Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Requesting our next set of winners to kindly come forward. Parde Kwepech, can we please have you come forward? Design Ed Studio, Starcon Group of Companies, Sukoon Interiors, Inspatials Infra, Artistic Design Studio, and Overcrowd Architecture and Interiors. Can we have all of you kindly come forward? Coming up on stage to receive the award. Oh, I thought it was something very French. Jesus, sorry. So the name of the organization, and when you read it in paper it's different, it's Parde Ke Piche with a Q in it. So it's Parde, Q-U-E, like a Q, Piche. So I thought it was very French. Okay. Parde Ke Piche is receiving an award. Nupur Thakur coming on stage. She's receiving the award for Futuristic and Trusted Soft Furnishings and Interior Styling Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in Excellent Consultancy. Also receiving the Innovative and Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Maharashtra Award. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is Design Ed Studio, Jinal D. Parekh, coming to receive the award. Creative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. Also receiving the top 25 promising interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Starcon Group of Companies, E.R. Vishruth Jain. Congratulations on your win. Trusted and Outstanding Architectural Design and Structural Design Firm of the Year 2025 for South India. They deal in residential and commercial projects, also winning the Futuristic and Visionary Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 South of India. Sukoon Interiors, can we have Resham Kumari coming on stage? Congratulations on your win. Creative and Most Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year for 2025 Telangana, dealing in residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the top 25 interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Inspatials Infra Private Limited, Pankaj Reddy Palakala, receiving the award. Trusted and Innovative, and Joydeep, ready? receiving the award. Trusted and Innovative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Telangana, in residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the top 25 promising designers and entrepreneur defining next generation spaces. Our next winners are Artistic Design Studio, Umang Limbiasya. Congratulations on your win. The Trendsetter and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat. Residential projects and commercial projects. Futuristic and Promising Interior Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Our next winner is Overcrowd Architecture and Interiors, Akmal Ali Khan, winning the award for Promising and Trendsetter Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka in residential projects and commercial projects. Top 25 rising designers defining next generational spaces. Congratulations on your win. I request our next set of winners to kindly come forward. We've got the Space Architecture. Please can we have you come forward. The Loft Atelier, Maze Designs, KWIF Designs LLP, 18 Studios, Bhumi Ventures, Tulas Vishwa Associates, KO Aesthetics, Studio Design Innovation Architects and Interior Designs, Insight Deco and Designs Private Limited, and Brickley Designs and Build Private Limited. If you could please come forward, that would be lovely. Our next winners are the Space Architecture Shruti Ladha, Promising and Trusted 3D Visualization and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra, winning the residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the Rising and Creative 3D Visual Designer and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Our next winner is the Loft Atelier, Rahul Dev Marachapu. Congratulations on your win. And Jessica. Promising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Telangana, residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Rising and Trusted Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 for Telangana. Maze Designs, Yashvi Pachigar coming on stage next to receive the award. Innovative and Futuristic Luxury Stationery Brand of the Year 2025 India, dealing in quality products. Promising and Trusted Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. KWIF Designs LLP, Pankaj Kumar coming in to receive the award. Trusted and Creative Architectural Quiff, that's how you say it. Quiff Designs LLP, Pankaj Kumar receiving the Trusted and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 North India in residential projects and commercial projects. Our next winners are 18 Studios, architect Bhumit Shah receiving the award. You're representing him, I was wondering Bhumit Shah, okay. Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in residential projects, hospitality projects and commercial projects. Also winning the top 25 architects and interior designers to watch in India's next decade. Our next winners are Bhumi Ventures, architect P.L. Ganesh Goda S, winning the award. Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka, residential projects and commercial projects. And of course, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Tulas Vishwa Associates, Rupesh Sanjay Patil, Pooja Sanjay Borse, and Anjali Ajay Joshi coming to receive the award. Promising and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in the residential projects and hospitality projects and commercial projects. They also received the Trusted and Emerging Interior Designer of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. We have KO Aesthetics, Komal Gawand coming on stage to receive the award. We have the Rising Co-Aesthetics, alright. Rising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra for residential projects. We also have Studio Design Innovation, Architects and Interior Designs, Architect Shraddha Sadamate coming to receive the award for Creative and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025. Congratulations on your win. Our next winners are Insight Deco and Design Private Limited. Akhil Randre is receiving the award. Akhil, are you there? Congratulations on your win. Trusted and Creative Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat, residential projects, hospitality projects and commercial projects. Also receiving the Innovative and Most Promising Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Brickley Design and Build Private Limited, Architect Dushant Kumar receiving the next award. Trusted and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year, Tamil Nadu, in residential projects and commercial projects. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Design Domain. Not here? Congratulations on your win. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we complete, no, I don't believe they're here. Thank you so much, thank you. We complete with the award ceremony for everybody who's here. Thank you so much for clapping throughout. We've got, the camera is going to zoom in now. We're going to just read out the awardees who couldn't come here. There's a bunch of them. And we're going to go ahead and congratulate the virtual winners. There's a fair amount. You could go ahead and catch a breather if you'd like, or you could sit in if you'd like to. Thank you so very much. Can we zoom into the camera so we go through the virtual winners? We're gonna pull the podium. Okay.
You know, right? And continuously. No, but 4:30 or something she started.
Are we ready? Check. All right. We good? We zoomed in? We good to go? For all of us in the room enjoying your dinner or pictures, we're now going to move into giving away the virtual set of awards for all of you who couldn't be here at these lovely award ceremony here at Novotel Panjim, Goa. We hope you celebrate your win. Congratulations. We're going to go ahead and call out the names. A hearty, hearty congratulations to you. Coming up first in the virtual section, we've got Bharmal Associates, Architect Tahir H. Zaranwala, E.R. Aligasar A. Bhora, and E.R. Mustafa S. Zabuwala. Promising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat residential projects. They also win the Trusted and Emerging Architecture and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 Gujarat. Our next winners are Namai Design Studio. Winner is Naman Gupta and Ayushi Jain. They win the Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India in the Residential Projects, Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Awards for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Archie Pelago. Winning here is architect Pradipti Pal and architect Sohomodeep Sinha Roy. They win the Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for West Bengal in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Creative and Promising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for West Bengal. Our next winner is Sash Design Studio. We have Asha Basu and Hemendran N. They win the Most Creative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Telangana State, in the Residential Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Haven of Dreams, Prathana Drolia and Nikita Jain, Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year, India, in Residential Projects category. They also win the Trusted and Rising Interior Designer of the Year 2025, India. Our next winner is RA Design House, architect Amita Rathod and architect Rashi Mehta, winning the Trendsetter and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Top 25 Architecture and Interior Designers to Watch in India's Next Decade. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is Sachin Design Studio, ID Sachin Vaghadia, receiving the Trusted and Outstanding Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Innovative and Futuristic Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Our next winner is High Tides, Rimpi Shah, winning the award for Most Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat, in the Premium Residential Projects category, also winning the Top 25 Trendsetter and Trusted Interior Designer of the Year 2025, India. Our next winner is Design Symposium Private Limited, Harshal Jain. They received the Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is KS Studio, Karishma Shah, winning the award, winning the Innovative and Trusted Interior Designer Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat, Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. She also wins the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Congratulations to you. Our next firm winning the award is Innovations. Amrita and Ashish Andre winning the award for Trusted and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. Also winning the Futuristic and Creative Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Our next winner is Ada Studios, Sakina Sabuwala, receiving the award for Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra Residential Projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Design It Consultants Private Limited, Mohammad Ahmad, Bilal Ahmad, Sajal Sharma, Sonal Bisain and Kusha Ahmad. They received the Trusted and Innovative Architecture, Engineering and Interior Design Firm of the Award 2025, North India, in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Avishkar Design Studio architect Netaji Bhosle, winning the award. Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Design, Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in the Residential Projects and Quality Consultancy, Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Our next winners are M12 Studio, ID Sakshi Parekh, winning the award. Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. They deal in residential projects, have also won the top 25 Rising Interior Designers defining next generation living spaces. Our next winners are Inter-Arc Design Labs, architect Deepak Thakur, architect Murtuza Rangwala, architect Hussain Rangwala, and architect Rohit Gojia, winning the award for the most futuristic and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2025 for Maharashtra, dealing in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also received the Trusted and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Our next winner is Visionary Loop, Vishaka Bhasin and Manik Sarangle. They received the Creative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year for 2025 for North India, Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Antiquity Architects, architect Swati Shri Kadam, Innovative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Telangana, Residential Projects, also winning the top 25 Promising Interior Designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Shelter Design Studio, Shreya Agarwal and Anjani Karel. Congratulations on your win. Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for West Bengal Residential Projects. They also win the top 25 Promising Interior Designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is RJ Projects, Rohan Jain, Visionary and Innovative Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Trusted and Futuristic Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, India. Congratulations on your win. Our next winner is AAA Design Studio, Avan Ahmad, receiving the Futuristic and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India, in the Residential Projects, Institutional Projects, and Commercial Projects category. Our next winner is Larsen and Turbo Construction Building and Factories, architect Shyam Singh and architect Kanwalpreet Kaur, winning the award for Architectural Landmark in Public Health Infrastructure, AIIMS Rivari. They received this award for institutional projects, also receiving the outstanding contribution to innovative and sustainable architectural design. Our next winner is RJ Design, Rajan ESM receiving the award. Congratulations. Outstanding and Innovative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu. Residential Projects and Commercial Projects, Innovative and Trusted Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, India. Our next winner is the Cactus Designs, Akansha Srivastava. Congratulations on your win. For the Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 from Telangana. They deal in residential projects, also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Design Craft, Naga Piraya, receiving the award for Trusted and Outstanding Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the Futuristic and Innovative Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, South India. Our next winner is Studio Kanan Shah. We have Kanan Shah receiving the award, Trendsetter and Promising Interior Styling Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat, for the residential projects category, also winning the Futuristic and Creative Interior Stylist of the Year 2025, Gujarat. Our next winner is RAS Project Consultants Private Limited, Anil Hinge, receiving the Outstanding and Futuristic Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025 from Maharashtra in the category of industrial projects. Also receiving the award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Stylist of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Our next winner is Walls and Things, Janavi Javeri, Trendsetter and Outstanding Interior Styling Firm of the Year 2025, India, in the Premium Residential Projects category, Futuristic and Creative Interior Stylist of the Year 2025, India. The Love Triangle is our next winner, and the winner is Architect Rohit Thakur, winning the Outstanding and Creative Architecture, Art and Branding Firm of the Year 2025, India, in the residential projects, commercial projects and brand identity consultancy. They also win the 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Trusted Architects and Designer of the Year 2025, India. Studio Srinidhi Venugopal is our next winner, and the winner is Srinidhi Venugopal, receiving the Trendsetter and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, for the residential projects and commercial projects category. Also winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Ishani Surekha Design Studio. A big round of applause for Ishani Surekha. She receives the Rising and Creative. They received the Rising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 Award, Maharashtra, Residential Projects. They also received the Promising and Trusted Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. Our next winner is Agarwal Architects, Architect Pranjal Agarwal, for the Promising and Creative Architectural and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India in the residential projects category. They also received the top 25 rising architect and interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Cube's 95 Architectural Design Studio. HN Ramesh, Jyoti V and architect Ashishta R receiving the award. They received the award for Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also received the Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Designer of the Year 2025, Karnataka. Inspire Studio is our next winner, and a hearty congratulations to them, to architect Arjun Beri and ID Prerna K. Beri, winning the Trendsetter and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India. They are in the Premium Residential Projects category. They also win the top 25 innovation designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Satyam Singh. receiving the Promising and Creative Designer of the Year 2025 award from Uttar Pradesh, receiving also the Quality Design Consultancy Award. Our next winners are Design Touch Studio, Kajal Khasya, receiving the award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Uttar Pradesh, in the Quality Design Consultancy category. Our next winner is Our next winner is Yukt Interiors Private Limited for Sumit Kumar and Yashna Sen, receiving the Innovative and Futuristic Interior Design and Project Management Firm of the Year 2025, West Bengal, in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Arc Spaces, E.R. Mohammad Imran and E.R. Mohammad Ishaq, receiving the Innovative and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, in Residential Projects category. They also win the Trusted and Rising Entrepreneur and Design of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu. Our next winner is Home Trends, Harsha Mane, receiving the award for Innovative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. They also are in the category of Residential Projects and Excellent Consultancy. They received the award of Trusted and Outstanding Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025, South India. Our next winner is Ava Design Private Limited, and the winner is Vistaps Bhagwagar, receiving the award. Congratulations on your win. For the Most Prominent and Leading Architecture, Planning and Design Firm of the Year 2025, India, in the Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Design domain. Our next winner is Design Spaces, Architect Ankita Gupta, receiving the Distinguished Architecture and Interior Design Practice of the Year 2025 award for India in the Residential Projects, Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Top 25 Architect and Interior Designers to Watch for India's next decade. SAS Architects are our next winners, Anupam Gupta and Diana Espinoza, winning this award for the Trusted and Most Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India, in the Premium Residential Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Home Design Studio, Sonal Chordia, receiving the award for Trusted and Trendsetter Indian Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, India, in the Premium Residential Projects category. They also received the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Studio Windows to Vernacular, Akshay Kumar Varma, receiving the award for Futuristic and Creative Architecture Design Firm of the Year 2025 for North India in the Residential Projects and Sustainable Design Approach category. They also win the Promising and Innovative Architect and Designer of the Year 2025, North India. Our next winner is Early Man Concepts. Ajit Ganesh Kumar is our winner. Congratulations on your win. For the Promising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu in the Residential Projects category. They also win the Rising and Trusted Architecture and Designer of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu. Our next winners are UY Design Studio. Ishani Shah, receiving the award for Trendsetter and Promising Interior Design and Interior Styling Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Top 25 Rising Interior Designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Flairwood Interiors India Private Limited. Venkatesh Acharya winning the award. Congratulations on your win. They win the Innovative and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They also win the Residential Projects and Quality Service Trusted and Creative Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2025 Karnataka. Our next winners are A Square Designs, Ajay Arya. Congratulations on your win. They get the Leading and Most Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for West Bengal in the Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Top 25 Interior Design Defining Next Generation Living Spaces. Our next winner is HDS Hardy's Design Studio LLP, Hardy Mehta and Urvashi Mehta, receiving the Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Dwell Design, Ankur Rajput and Akshita Jain. Congratulations on your win for winning the Trusted and Trendsetter Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They win the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architectural Design and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Arquit Design, Kapil Razdan. Congratulations for the Leading and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 India. They deal in premium residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Visionary and Trusted Architect and Interior Design of the Year 2025 India. Our next winners are UA Design Studio. Congratulations to your win. Architect Uma Shankar and Architect Gurunathan. They win the Leading and Most Creative Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2025 India in the Premium Residential Projects and Commercial and Corporate Projects category. They also receive the Visionary and Trusted Architect and Designer of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu. Our next winner is Cube Architects and Interior Design, won by Sandeep Yadur and Ranjit Shetty. Hearty congratulations to you. They win the Outstanding and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 Karnataka in the Residential Projects, Institutional Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Astha Architects, Architect Astha Desai winning the award. Trusted and Creative Heritage Conservation, Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 in Gujarat. They deal in residential projects and they receive another award which is Innovative and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Highline Architecture is our next winner, Highline Architecture. Architect Payal Varia receiving the award. Trendsetter and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat in the Residential Projects category. We also have them winning the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Janvi Associates LLP, Janvi Brahmbhatt receiving the award for Trusted and Outstanding Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. They deal in residential projects, public spaces and commercial projects. They also win the Promising and Futuristic Architect and Designer of the Year 2025 award for Gujarat. Our next winners are Quad Designs, Sadiq Musa. Congratulations on your win for the Trusted and Creative Architecture, Interior Design and Landscape Firm of the Year 2025 for Tamil Nadu. They win the Residential Projects and Commercial Projects category. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Handbook Architecture and Interior Design, architect Sanjana Shri receiving the award for Futuristic and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Karnataka. They deal in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also received the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next winner are the Arjumand Creations and Consultancy, Mir Arjumand Yassin. Congratulations on your win. Trusted and Creative Architectural Design and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India, in residential projects and commercial projects. They also received the Most Promising and Futuristic Designer of the Year 2025, North India. Our next winner is FTS by Sharmali Chopra and Sukhmeet Singh taking this award. Congratulations on your win. They received the Visionary and Most Creative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2025, North India. They deal in the residential projects, commercial projects, and hospitality projects. They also received the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winners are Studio IP, Imran Patel, receiving the award for Rising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025, Gujarat, Residential Projects, Trusted and Emerging Interior Designers, and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 for Gujarat. Our next winners are Kala Graha and Associates, architect Shivam Naik, receiving the award, and Futuristic and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Madhya Pradesh, residential projects and commercial projects, Trusted and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025 for Madhya Pradesh. Our next winners are True Form Architecture and Interiors, architect Suganya RP, receiving the award of Futuristic and Creative Architecture, Planning and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Karnataka. They deal in residential projects and commercial projects. They also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Our next set of winners is Airy, the Design Studio. We have Pratik Kadam receiving the award. Congratulations on your win of the Futuristic and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. They deal in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also win the top 25 rising interior designers defining next generation spaces. Our next winner is Rhodes Architects, architect Ramzi Omar and Firoz Bashir. Congratulations on your win for the Most Futuristic and Innovative Architecture, Planning and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for India and United Arab Emirates, residential projects and commercial projects. You also win the Trusted and Trendsetter Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2025. Our next winner is RDS Design Studio, Drashti Parekh, receiving the Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They also received the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Our next winner is Ateliers Design, Vaishali D. Desai and Vidhi V. Desai. Congratulations on your win. You win the Trendsetter and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year for Gujarat in the residential projects and commercial projects category. You also win the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in the Interior Design domain. We have with us in Square Design our next winner, architect Naveen V. Thunk and architect Shreya Nagarkar, receiving the award as the Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2025 for Maharashtra. They also deal in the residential projects and commercial projects category. They win the top 25 rising architect and interior designers defining next generation spaces. With all of this, we come to a conclusion of all of the lovely awards. We've given plenty of them in person and a lot of them virtually. We wish all of you a hearty congratulations and many successes more to come. Thank you and see you soon.